Yeah, I kind of have the opposite problem in my job right now. My the folks we're working for just don't particularly like they don't particularly care. Like our code is significantly better than their code. And so like whenever we've got something that's like through code review, we pass it to a person and the person's like, yep, good, stamp, ship it. Which is good for us, but also like weird because, we have to keep like fixing problems that's made or due to like bad choices.
Oh, that reminds me. Can we with the Mysterium bot, can we run like a remapping? Because I always try to do it, but the thing never really works. Is there's some new games and stuff and they're not mapped right onto the site. So when you roll on the site, it doesn't work.
Yeah, give it a try.
Cool. All right. Let's fucking do this. Hello, welcome everybody. And yeah, Cecily, before you got here, I was like, well, looks like Cecily's alarms worked.
I was up technically. I just was not near my computer.
Hey, I feel you. I've had days like that. Welcome everybody back to Magic Mysterium for Friday mornings. But one sec. Not off the top of my head, Mike. So I can get back to you on that if you want. It's not the end of the world. So
yeah, I would try to rerun it. So yeah, you just let me know when you know.
Cool. Last episode on Friday morning, we finished classes. Which I guess maybe I should release grades. Maybe I should. Does anybody have any free periods remaining from their banked stuff that they want to use on grades before I release this?
I have one.
I think I have one or two.
Okay.
I definitely have one. I don't know if I have two.
Well, your worst subject is Ghoul Studies, which you are not getting.
I do not give a fuck about Ghoul Studies.
Okay, awesome. Your E's are Transfig, DADA, Potions, and Arithmancy. Along with Anne, if you have one, you are so close to getting all O's, and you're so close, but so far, DADA or Astronomy, you could attempt to put up.
Sorry, Anne.
Hers will go up automatically by one. Because of key
So which one?
Let's see. Let's do DADA.
All right, we have honors in DADA now. And then Will, do you have any remaining?
I have two. I actually have 2 downtimes at the moment. From last session from a bunch of classes.
Oh, you only have 2 E's. You want to put him up?
I think I'd be potentially the first and only character that's had all O's since.
No, Maya did with Cressida. I'm pretty sure.
All O's every year?
Not every year. I don't think anyone's ever done every year.
I don't remember if old Will had all O's in first or second year, but I know that since I've had a Die of Fate. No, it's been every year.
Yeah, for this Will? And I guess he had him for the previous game, so essentially, yeah. Congratulations.
God damn it. I'm gonna take the all O's every year award, and yeah, fine. I'll use my downtimes just to be a nerd.
All right, you got all those. Nemessa, is there any you want to use?
I think I think she would only have one because of potions. Because you guys had potions last time, and that's the only class she
That's
was
true.
in.
All right. Well, your lowest grade is an A in Muggle Studies.
Cool.
You're passing
Your
everything?
E's are
Awesome.
Transfig, DADA, Herbology, Ancient Runes, and History.
Let's go with herbology. I feel like I could do decent at herbology.
Yeah. Okay. We'll go ahead and roll Herbology then.
At least better than Muggle studies, that's for sure.
Good luck.
Nope, just kidding. 9.
Nope. All right, Edgar, have you decided?
What else is there anything I can buy instead of doing classes? Because I don't need to raise anything.
Anything you can buy. I mean, yeah, I
what
guess.
What else can we do with? I don't have three periods to do a spell.
Well, there's plenty of places in Hogsmeade you can buy shit from.
Is there an item that would give me like AC or something? Because
an item to give you AC. Yes. There's shield robes. What's your AC right now, though? Like, what's your base AC? What?
My base.
Are you a willpower caster?
I'm a willpower, so my base AC is 17.
Yeah. How much money do you have?
13 plus 4. Yeah.
You might be able to raise it by 1, but how much money do you have?
I have 269 galleons.
Holy shit! Yeah, all
I
you have to do is spend
that.
you spend like 80, and your AC's raised by 1.
Okay, so
shield robes, baby.
Okay, perfect. Any other useful items to know? Not just for me, for anyone.
Well, yeah, you have a lot of money. You could buy things from, because like you don't have like a magic shop per se, like a magic item store, but you do have Oakenstaff's old oddities, and you can attempt to get lucky getting something useful, because sometimes you can get something useful.
Okay.
Yeah, you can go get lucky with Wilfred and Oaken's old odysseys.
Is there any item that you guys want or something? I have so much gold. I need to spend it. We're nearing the end.
You can get those robes for Anne too.
True.
It sets your base AC to 14. The robe.
Oh, that's very good, Dan.
They're 80 each.
AC?
Her AC is not the problem. It's her hit points. Her AC is 14.
What's your AC, Nessie? And Will? I can buy you then. The same thing.
It's 16.
I have the. I'm sorry.
Your base AC? No.
That just is armor class. I don't know what the base.
Yeah, that's your overall armor class because it's plus your dex. What's your dexterity?
+3, so
12. 13 is your base AC.
Yeah.
Oh, that I'm stupid. My base AC is 10.
Yeah.
Okay, I will buy one for Anne. What's your base AC, Will?
I have the disillusionment robe. How close?
Yeah, increases by like 2.
Okay.
They're very rare.
Okay, I will buy one for Anne as well. So I have 109 left.
Mm-hmm. And you can spend 5 galleons per attempt at looking through Oakenstaff's old oddities.
You know what? We will do 10 attempts.
10 attempts. All right, This is a fun start to the episode. Roll me 10 D600.
Oh my god, that's insane. Okay, first number. Let me know when you're
Well,
ready.
if you could, yeah. I wish it was like organized. It would be easier if you could go with the lowest number to the highest number for me.
The lowest is 93.
Okay, 93. You find donkey legs. These wooden donkey legs can be attached to anything, but are not strong enough to carry literally anything. Once attached, the thing will follow you around like a loyal donkey. For example, you can attach them to a heavy statue and then have it walk itself out of the dungeon. Donkey legs are as strong as 2 donkeys, vulnerable to fire.
Okay. Let me.
That's a weird one. I can paste this. Like I can
Thank you.
copy paste.
Please, thank you, Alex. Then the second lowest will be 136.
136. Gloves of adhesion. Both sides of these gloves are enchanted to form an unbreakable bond to the first thing they touch. Activated by putting on someone's hands. That one's kind of useful.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Then the next one is 280.
280. Bagpipes of invisibility. It turns the user invisible as long as they're successfully playing them. Temporarily increases every NPC's aggressivity toward the player for every turn while they're hearing the bagpipes.
Oh my god. That would be so good for
That
real.
is so funny. I can't.
The next one will be 287.
287. Battering ham. This is a 1 foot long wooden sculpture of a pig with its legs sticking out the sides. If someone grabs one of the legs, it becomes a 4-person battering ram with a hog's head instead of a ram.
Okay. That can be useful in case we need to smash open something.
Yeah. It's Open
guess.
Staff's old oddities. They're all odd.
Okay, the next one is 292.
292. The Bag of Poverty. This magical bag turns all coins inside of it into nuts, essentially.
So useful. I love that. Okay. The next one is 474.
You know, muggles have a bunch of these things they call pennies.
474. 474. They
Reading the
discontinued
Magic
them
explains
very
the
Oh,
soon.
loopholes.
sorry. 405 would be the next
Oh,
one.
405. Okay. A heart-shaped locket that allows you to mentally speed up to 13 words once per day to a person. Oh, send up to 13 words once per day to a person whose name is engraved in the locket. They
Oh
can
my
immediately
God.
respond back with 13 words.
It's
So-
it's a free sending. Oh,
Yeah, to one person, one dedicated person.
and I can do it too now.
Aw.
Okay. Then the next one is 474.
474.
And send a bigger sending. I need to talk. Love most sincerely, Edgar.
A mummified body part of a creature. If this creature's type is your favorite enemy, but that doesn't work because you're not, that's weird. I'll pick the next one.
Peppermint claw.
Do you want anything specific for your potions? Do you need any move me 5
Oh,
cards?
cool.
Will?
You get an elemental electricity gem that once per day can act as a focus for a spell. The gem changes half the spell's damage type to electricity.
Is it like a free spell slot?
No.
No, it's the
Yeah,
same.
let me get it again. Gem. 1 second.
Once per
I
day, your
gotta do some-
Confringo becomes half fire. On man had half electricity. I wasn't wrong.
There you go. So electric gem that once per day can act as a focus for a spell. The gem changes half the spell's damage type to match the gem. So if you were to play cast like Sectum Sempra, half the
I can
damage
do
of
it.
Sectum Sempra is lightning
Electric.
damage.
Yeah, in case someone is wet, I guess. That's
Yeah,
useful.
well, actually, lightning damage is one of the rarest damage types in this game. So
And that's on period. Okay, the next one is 500 on the dot.
500 on the dot. An enchanted jar that holds a little gelatinous cube, which eats any material you drop into it. Oh, you get a friend!
Oh, I get a jar and a friend in the jar.
And
The next one,
586.
586 exactly.
A silver rose that always emits the scent of a rose. It's just a
Oh.
metal rose.
Okay. And then the last one is 590.
An apple that will eat itself if exposed to sunlight.
What? Okay. Well, I just wasted 50 gold, but that's okay. That's okay. We got an electric gem, I guess.
You got, and the bagpipes of invisibility.
And the bagpipes of invisibility,
Okay.
yes. I can't forget about the bagpipes.
I mean, the gloves of adhesion could actually be really fucking powerful.
Actually, but how does it work like in game? Like mechanically, what does that do?
They form an unbreakable bond to the first thing they touch.
So if I touch something with the gloves and then I destroy them, the person that touched them dies.
What?
No, no.
Where the fuck are you getting that idea?
Does it just allow me to make unbreakable bonds?
Edgar, unbreakable bond is like not like the 5e, like an actual physical bond. So like if you were to put on the glove and then the glove touches like a rock, that rock will never come off the glove again.
Or if you were to touch, for example, Azrath's face.
Except, yeah, Azrath doesn't exactly have a face, but he's incorporeal.
Am
But
I
Azrath's
stupid?
physical face, yeah.
Am I stupid? Am I not understanding this right? Wait, can I not make an unbreakable bond myself? Why do I need the gloves?
No, it's not the magical Harry Potter unbreakable
No.
vow. It is literally permanent
It's super
adhesion.
glue.
Like
It's
super
super
duper
glue.
magic unbreakable
Yeah.
glue. A permanent sticking charm, but in a glove.
my god! Oh my god! I am so stupid. Okay, now
But
that
no,
makes
it's-
more sense.
Yes, it's super glue.
Okay,
You're not
Oh.
stupid, Lemon. You're just fascinating.
They come on like a stand, in like a glass case, so they don't touch anything. Because it's only the first thing they touch. It's only the
Although-
first thing you touch.
okay.
Although, perhaps of even more importance than that, Lemon, you have just reminded me via your unstickable gloves that I currently possess an immovable rod that I've never used for anything before.
That is so true.
Period.
Oh. Oh, we want to make sure that the train never leaves the station. Literally, just click.
Yeah.
When
Well,
the engine
the
clicks,
train would
front
leave, and then the
scrape.
rod would move through the train.
Causing untold death and destruction.
Think like the Invincible TV show when like he grabs his son's face and holds him through the subway that he kills like 1,000 people. Yeah.
The time that I insanely got swallowed by that one swamp monster should have activated the immovable rod, but I always forget that I have it.
Will, is there any way? Why do I say Will? Mike, is there any way to increase just the armor class in the website, just in case I forget?
No, it's one of the things that it's been on the back of my back burner, and I always forget to work
No
on that as
worries.
well. Immovable
No
rods
worries.
and moving AC, and I think custom HP adjustments.
Don't worry.
Things that I will never remember.
Oh, I'm fine with custom HP because I don't think there's really much that
I will
like
remember.
I don't allow people to roll HP, so that one's like not even needed.
Yeah, well, things like feet, like the toughness feat and things like that, where you can arbitrarily bump it up.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. Whatever.
Okay, perfect. And don't forget then to update your AC as well, because now it's 4 times.
I know.
4
I'm
degrees higher.
18, which means I won't go down immediately. Maybe, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Sometimes.
Wow, I can't believe you're really saying that right now.
Don't jinx
Okay,
it.
I'm-
Right in front of
I'm
me,
an
man.
optimist. I'm allowed to be optimistic, despite
Okay.
all evidence.
No, you're not. All right, guys, I'm posting
Sorry for
grades.
taking so much time. I'm done.
No, I think we all had fun with that one. All right, year 7, semester 2.
6, 7.
Fine. Somebody kill him. Go.
Nemessa, look at you. Look at your grades. They're beautiful.
I know, I didn't feel anything.
You're a genius.
I know.
Hmm.
So proud of myself. I even got 3 O's.
I can't believe Nate didn't believe in you. It's crazy.
Oh no.
You know what?
Just leave me
Good
behind
testament.
after.
If you work hard, you too can succeed.
Just to be clear, having more newts doesn't make you a better traveling performer. That's not like that. Those two things are not exclusive to each other.
Absolutely. No,
Oh,
if
Alex,
you get
how
good
dare you
grades-
downplay Nessa's achievement? You
Yeah.
are a hater.
And if you
Oh.
get good grades in school, that directly translates to success in the arts. Everyone knows
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Yep.
This is why Cecily messaged Allie and not me.
God, Alex, what a Philistine.
Oh. All right. We can begin properly. The library at Hogwarts is a haven of quiet warmth, a sanctuary from the bustling corridors and echoing great hall. Rows upon rows of towering bookshelves stretched to the ceiling, filled with familiar tomes, manuscripts. The soft glow of enchanted candles casts a golden light, dancing over the polished wooden tables and the plush armchairs nestled in cozy corners. The scent of old parchment and leather bindings mingles with the faint, sweet aroma of Madame Pince's magical cleaning solution she uses on practically everything. In the midst of this serene sea of silence, one table stands as an island of sound and activity. Here, our own little group of students is gathered, each engaged in their own unique approach to studying or avoiding studying for their newts. Wilfred has his feet propped up on the desk, a smirk on his face as he lazily flips through a textbook on advanced transfiguration, which is upside down. His casual posture and air of nonchalance are in mocking contrast to the quiet discipline behind him. Janice is deeply focused, her quill scratching furiously across the parchment as she copies notes from her housemates. Her brow furrows in concentration, and every so often she glances over at Wilfred, trying to ignore him, a determined glint in her eye. She tackles the complexity of Professor Dilmorrow's class. At the end of the table, Darcy and Nate are engaged in a spirited game of paper Quidditch. Their echoing commentary kind of echoes distantly into the room, and tiny paper quaffle flicking back and forth between them competitively. Ding! That's a point for Darcy! Darcy self-narrates and adds a bead to his abacus. Drusilla, with precision nearby, lowers a fooper feather into her potions kit spread out before her. There's a faint clinking of glass vials, and the soft bubble of a simmering cauldron blend into the background hum. She's utterly absorbed, and with a faint tink of her tweezers on the rim of the cauldron, a delicate wisp of smoke curls up from her work. And then there is Sadie, ever the organizer, who's brought a stack of flashcards and has already started to give them out. All right, who wants to take potions? She announces. Ooh, me. I could use a reminder, Nate says, looking up from his game. This little table is a microcosm of your own Hogwarts life. Awesome, awesome. Nessa, which class will you be studying for, darling?
Give me charms, please.
You got it, she says, and pulls out the charms card. I got a charms card for you, I think. Oh, I don't. Oh, yes, I do. Okay, there it is. Should I just post all of these? I don't know. No, that's fine. Here is your little question here. You look down at the flashcard. Go ahead and read it.
You need to use a spell to stealthily open a magical sealed chest. Describe the precise one movements required, the incantation, and any specific attributes of the spell that might interfere with the spell's effectiveness in the situation.
Oh, that's a good one, Nate says next to you. Nearby, you can see Edgar appears. Oh, well, your boyfriend's here. Eddie! Eddie, we're over here. He waves.
Hello.
They're like the only ones in the library right now. He does not need a wave.
What are my favorite people in the world doing?
We are studying. You still need help with ghoul studies, right? Here.
Sure. I don't really like ghoul studies. But...
You plop down next to Wilfred. He gives you a little kiss on the cheek. And he says, "What? Oh, so you're just going to fail?"
No, you're right. I should study. At least have a passing grade.
Okay. Here. How can you distinguish between a poltergeist and a regular house ghoul based on their behavior and the types of disturbances they cause? Oh, come on, that one's easy. I'm asking you. I brought flashcards.
Okay. I do not know.
Anybody else know the answer? Anne? Yeah, are you in ghoul studies?
No. Anne will look up from the book she's reading. I'm not, but I think that poltergeists are essentially magical energy. They're not an imprint of a dead soul. They're essentially created by magical energy, as far as I understand. Peeves was never alive, for example. So probably something down that line, Edgar.
Huh.
Oh.
You are correct. Poltergeist is mischievous, magical construct, and not a while a ghoul is an actual magical creature considered under the specters. They are related, but completely different, like a bird and a mouse.
Interesting.
The fact that Anne knew that and you didn't, Sadie says.
I am not good at ghoul studies, okay?
I think it would be right up your alley. Plus all of our hands-on experience with ghouls.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
All right, everybody, take a cue card, because I'm sure we're all doing various different classes. We'll see how we do. And Drusilla's like, "Yeah, no thanks." Come on, Drew, you gotta participate too. Will can do it for me.
I don't think that's how it works.
Will does whatever I tell him to.
Damn.
Oh,
is that true,
wow.
Will, take the cue card.
He takes the cue card.
Okay.
You look down. This one is for Defense Against the Dark Arts.
This one's for Muggle Studies.
What's the question?
What's the cards, Alex?
I sent it in discussion.
Okay. Too many channels.
Unless you want the Muggle Studies one. I don't know. I don't know if you're making a joke there or not.
You are trapped in a dark forest with an enraged motorcycle, a lurking Karen, and an approaching store office manager. Describe in detail your best strategy to survive.
Cannot be the question, Sadie says.
What?
Are you
It's Muggle life
doubting
skills.
Will?
Wait, you don't like this Muggle life skills question?
I know. You put a stop sign in front of the motorcycle. You call and you pit the manager on the Karen. And then you run.
Correct.
Yes.
And he's going to incendio the card before anyone can read what it really said.
That's my cue card. You're not
Oh,
getting another
sorry.
one. She pulls back her deck.
I'll play.
Oh, what are you studying for?
I feel pretty confident about everything, but let's do a potions question since Will knows all.
Wilfred says.
What are you studying for, Wilfred?
Life mostly.
I can't emphasize enough that you want to be a curse breaker, and that's a very difficult career.
You gotta do a lot of travel with curse breaking. The Transfiguration textbook falls away, and you can see there is a travel magazine.
You know, I'd like to do transfig, actually, now that I think about it. We've got two geniuses here.
Here, Edgar, you can go ahead and test her. And
Perfect.
they will throw down the transfig one, or is it? Oh, that's I copied too much. You know, I'll give the whole thing to specifically Edgar. Here you go.
Thank you. Okay, let me see. Okay, Anne, are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
According to the Transfiguration law, why is it impossible to transfigure a rock into a fully functioning clock? Identify the specific rule that prohibits this transformation and explain its rules.
To a fully functioning clock, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Probably because the value of the fully functioning clock would exceed the rock. To transfigure something, you have to have, like, for example, I couldn't transfigure this desk into a pile of gold because what I'm transfiguring it into exceeds the value.
But could you
I believe
transfigure?
that is correct, but that is not the answer.
But could you transfigure gold into a clock? Large piece of gold? If the value wasn't a problem.
The value isn't the problem. There's another
It has
law.
something to do with value or volume. I can't quite remember. It's been a few years since I've been in Transfiguration.
No.
Edgar,
Because
what's the answer?
Because Eckhart's pastor states that you cannot create or transform one object into any more than 3 interconnected complex objects with intricate mechanical functions. Rocks are too simplistic to suddenly become clocks. You should know that.
Should I? I haven't been in I don't think I even took the owl, actually. I haven't been in Transfiguration since I was in 3rd year.
Lucky, Wilfred says. Edgar and I went back in there. And by the way, I knew the answer to that question.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah?
I wanted to give you the chance. So
Yeah, I could see you were really chomping at the bit to answer that question.
I've been reading my textbook diligently.
Mm-hmm.
He says, picking it back up and putting the magazine inside the textbook. Will, you should probably be focusing on studying. All of you guys are so tightly wound, Wilfred says to Darcy. You guys need to know how to kick back a little bit. You know? That's the best thing when it comes to a test, is for you to be able to remain calm when you enter into it.
I remember you kind of panicking during owls.
And I have learned my lesson since.
He kind of
That's
did,
why
that is
I'm
true.
chillaxing, and I'm going to enjoy these last few days at the academy.
To your funeral. And we'll look back at her book.
Besides, why would I spend time studying now?
Oh my gosh. I cannot believe how unprepared everyone is for these notes, Jenna says. I would have thought more of all of you, except for Wilfred.
I feel very
Well, you don't have
prepared
to
for
worry
the
about
new-
me.
Wow.
I happen to
I
have,
mean-
you know, they didn't call me all O's Will for nothing.
Will
You-
is not the person I am worried about. It's Edgar. You got back into
Me?
Transfiguration, didn't you?
Yes.
Me too, Wilfred says. And did you even look at the Advanced Transfiguration Practice Exam? It's like Professor NEWTomorrows wants us to fail, and if you guys didn't look at it...
Oh, excuse you. I have a knee in Transfiguration.
Yeah! And I'm riding off his E in Transfiguration. Come on, Janice, it's not that bad. I mean, sure, I turned my quill into a cactus by accident last week, but at least it was still a plant, right?
Right.
Honestly, I'm more worried about
Still?
potions, Sadie says. Professor
Potions?
Slughorn's tests are always so unpredictable. With Slughorn, you can never know what you're going to get. I spent all night trying to perfect my Draught of Living Death, and I'm still not sure I got it right.
Well, did you make sure that you added the hellebore in step 7?
I followed all the steps to a T, but
Oh,
I'm not going to
Sadie.
have the steps in front of me when I'm actually in the test, you know?
You don't follow the steps to potions recipes to a T. You have to know when the old fogies were wrong.
Well, then why are there steps? It's pissed off.
It's like the start of a recipe, you know, but like if you just use some old recipe from a cookbook, you're just gonna get some like bland old okay cookies. If you want delicious, delicious cookies, you have to know when to stir in an extra handful of chips, or add an extra pinch of salt, or bribe Macy with a ton of galleons to make you really good fudge.
Her head goes straight down. She kind of bangs it on the table. This is going to be a nightmare. Tell me about it. My
When the
herbology
instructions is
practical
written,
was a
you can totally
nightmare
get
too.
when the
Darcy
instructions
says.
is written, you can totally get an A. Don't worry about it.
I almost got strangled by a devil snare because I forgot to cast Lumos for germinating. That's stupid. Typical, all of you. You know, Darcy, maybe if you spent less time on the Quidditch pitch and more time in the greenhouse, you wouldn't have that problem. You don't have to be so harsh, Janice, Wilfred says. Not everyone can spend their life buried in books like you. Besides, Darcy's right. These plants are evil. Let's focus on the positives, guys, Sadie says. We made it through Defense Against the Dark Arts, didn't we? Even Wilfred managed to produce a Patronus for the first time. A ghostly ferret counts as a Patronus, right? Oh, hey, Edgar, how did that last
Yes?
nuke go? You seem pretty stressed outside the exam room.
Which one are you referring to exactly?
That last nuke. Edgar, go ahead and tell us. I want you to recount about you outside the exam room. What exam was it? What newt have you taken?
I'd say the only one that Edgar would actually be stressed about would probably be Defense Against the Dark Arts, because it's the only one that he cares about. So he wanted to
We
do
see
so well, so
Edgar
he was stressed.
outside the
the
exam
cons-
hall,
Mhm.
and he's sitting on the bench nearby, or maybe not sitting. You're so stressed
No,
out.
he's
You're kind of
probably
pacing.
walking around, yeah. Just
Mm.
pacing around the corridor, just waiting for his examination to take place. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, I can do this. I've done this a million times. There's no way I can fail. It's impossible to fail. Like, literally impossible. I just
Eddie,
need.
dude, you gotta calm down. Where are your shoes?
What? I am wearing my shoes. And he looks down and he doesn't wear any shoes. And the two socks that he has on are mismatched. Oh, I am not wearing any shoes. I must have left them somewhere. I don't know. I don't know. I need to
You're
pass.
you're
I
so
need to pass.
nervous. I think they ran off without you. He says, pointing behind you and down the hall. You can see a pair of shoes that are walking away from you.
Oh, I am not stressed. I simply want to do well. Why would I be stressed? I'm so good at. I'm so good. I would never be stressed over Defense Against the Dark Arts.
Coleman, you ready? Professor
Yes.
Rojas says from the door of the exam room.
Coming, Professor.
Coleman, 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 Wilfred says, trying to start something, and I'm gonna make a check to see if it works or not.
Come on,
No,
Wilfred.
he's the only one.
Oh.
Coleman, Coleman. We're not doing it, Will. Drew says. He just gets louder. You can do it! He's yelling at you.
He's going to just show his fist in solidarity before going in for the examination.
Wilfred will cast Accio Edgar's shoes. Put these on first.
Oh, right. My shoes. They will hastily put them on, not even tie his glasses as he goes in.
All right, Coleman. Professor Rojas says as you walk in the exam room. It's a large open space. There is the ministry examiner on the far end of the hall, and like a big clock. I've taught you well enough. You've been able to project yourself for a long time. Question is, how much have you truly retained? You're going to be fighting somebody today. Duel, so to speak. Not in a dueling table, but the first person to hit the other will be the winner.
Just a hit?
Just a hit.
Okay.
After all, it only takes one in a real battle. And then you're dead.
Okay. Who's going to be my opponent then?
Me.
What?
She pulls her wand and gets into a beginning position.
You want me to duel you?
The exam will begin in 5, 4, 3,
Okay,
2.
okay. Where's my wand?
You
Where's
get
my
into your
wand?
position. Where's your wand? Not a good start. And then we cut back to you now. Oh,
Oh,
thinking about it.
it was dreadful. I can't believe I even managed to beat her with a spell. I was terrified, but she's such a skilled fighter. I believe we were battling for at least 15 minutes, if not more.
15 minutes.
It was exhausting.
It took me 30. Will says.
Well, what matters is that you succeeded.
Well, I hope I did. I haven't got my grades back.
Right, we still have to wait for the stupid grades.
Well, you must have done well, Wolford says. It's pretty
Well, I
quick.
surely hope so.
It's true. Took me about 35 as well, Darcy says. Hey, that's a good sign, right?
That probably is. I don't know.
The library door creaks open, and the familiar scent of freshly brewed tea and pastries waft in. Macy and Rin, both smiling broadly, walk in carrying trays laden with cups and treats. The unmistakable pink and gold cups from Madame Puttyfoot's glint in the library's soft light. Hey guys! Look what we got! Fresh drinks and snacks, just like old times, she says. Wait a minute. Aren't those from Madame Puttyfoot's? You went all the way to the village? Yeah, but whatever. It's a special time. We only have a little bit longer. And Macy here whipped up the drinks from scratch, actually. The cups are just something we found. You managed to make these in the Hogwarts kitchens, Jenna says. I'm impressed, Macy. Yeah, seriously. They look like the real thing. You sure you didn't charm them? Oh, please. Who needs charms when you got the skills like mine? I followed Madame Puttyfoot's recipes to the letter. Well, most of them. Oh, this is incredible, Darcy says. It's like a little piece of Hogsmeade right here. Oh, man, I miss these so much. We thought it'd be a nice surprise, Rin says, especially with everyone stressing out over their nudes. You two are lifesavers. This is exactly what I needed. Peppermint tea from Puttyfoot's is the best. And don't forget the pumpkin pasties. I made sure they're extra fluffy, just like how you like them, Will.
Oh, thank you. Where am I?
Where are you? What are you talking about?
He's just woken up.
Catnap.
I was snoring vigorously just before someone went in for their exam.
Nessa's eating his pumpkin pastries. Like,
How dare you?
You're the best, Macy. I need all the energy I can get before the runes exam tomorrow. I suppose even I...
Pastrius.
That's not a spell, Janice says.
Well, I consider her pastry to be a weapon. Expelliarmus.
she just ducks behind like Nate or something. She's like, nope.
The spell shoots out of Anne's hand through the air. You're able to catch it.
Give me my pastries. I need them.
She should have made more.
You hold yours up victoriously, having stolen one from Anne, and then you can hear a crunch next to you, and Drusilla has bitten into it. You guys are ridiculous, Janice says. But I suppose even I can take a short break for tea. This is really sweet of you, too. I'll drink to that, Wilford says. Here's to surviving newts and to friends who bring us treats. Hear, hear.
Here, here.
Oh, Nessa, I made you your favorite. They were all out of whipped cream, though, so I bribed a farmer to make it fresh. Tell me if it tastes a little goaty. She hands you your Puttyfoot's order.
Nope. Tastes pretty good to me. Goat milk is actually pretty good for you. You'd be surprised.
Oh, thank goodness. But it's not goat's milk.
What is it? And whispers. What is it?
Rin whispers like, you don't want to know.
I don't want to know.
I don't even know if I could do a check that would know what this is.
It tastes fine, Nessie. It tastes fine.
That's right.
That's what matters, right?
Ren, I trust you.
Macy's the one who made it.
I trust Macy too. And she stares at the cup.
Nate will take like a sip of your drink. Oh, that's pretty good. Macy
You
takes a
don't
big
know what
sigh
it
of relief.
is?
It's your favorite. And what is your favorite with whipped cream?
Honestly, the first thing that pops in my head is hot chocolate, but like,
So, melted chocolate frog with
okay.
whipped cream. It's a melted chocolate frog with whipped cream.
We just need a little bit of cinnamon and it'd be perfect.
Oh, I knew I forgot something. Shit. I'll be right back. Macy, don't. Rin calls
It's
back to
all
her.
good.
Okay. Sorry. I'll get it
Still
right next
warms the
time.
soul. That's good.
You are too much of a perfectionist sometimes, Drusilla says. Like a few other people I know. She looks at Will and Anne, Janice.
Will's falling asleep on his feet again.
Anna's looking down at the book she has.
Drusilla will just play with your hair and let you go to sleep. He's been having some pretty long days. Trying to make our looks over at Darcy special mix.
Well,
No, Professor Slughorn, no, I don't want to drink it.
Darcy chuckles. Well, with that, I got a newt for myself. Wait, what newt? Arithmancy. Since when are you in arithmancy? And Darcy says, I've always been in arithmancy. It's all you guys who are never in there. And yours is what, next week?
Yes. I feel pretty good about it, though. I've never had a problem with that class.
Well, wish me luck.
Good luck. I'm sure you'll do great.
And Darcy heads off. Oh, where's Darcy going? Nolan walks in, a little golden glow over his eyes.
He's taking his newt in arithmancy. His is today.
Oh, Darcy, you're gonna do great. Don't worry. Oh, thanks, Nolan. Darcy calls back and leaves. Wait a minute. Are you saying that because you saw it, or yeah, something like that? Well, it can't be 100% accurate. Oh, the future never is. But with our little friend, he says, tapping the top of his stave, I can say it's pretty accurate. You guys want to know your results? No, thank you, Wilford says. I'll handle it just fine on my own. You got it, buddy. Are we studying?
We are. Do you want to join us?
Sure. Here, divination's card. I can't read that. But I thought your eyes, Sadie says. Oh, no, I can see mostly like shapes. I still can't see things on surfaces. Oh, my bad. Well, in a recent dream, you saw a three-headed flamingo wearing a monocle. What could this omen represent in the terms of your future? That one's a weird one.
What a cool dream.
I would say that it would suggest, well, first it's an omen. Probably suggesting that you'll soon encounter a situation requiring you to juggle multiple perspectives or responsibilities. The monocle maybe indicates a clarity and attention to detail would be crucial in that situation. And additionally, it might hint at an eccentric mentor or advisor entering your life, as it is a little weird, isn't it? That's
I think
correct.
when he says it's an omen, Jessa looks over at Anne and whispers, "This is why I didn't take divinations."
No, we can't let him get the Horcrux.
So he looks back with a big smile. What's a Horcrux?
I don't know.
Oh,
Sometimes he
it's
makes
like
things
this
up.
new cool trendy thing. Everyone wants to own one. It's like a new bracelet, kind of, that kind of works as a telepathy
Edgar,
thing.
where's my Gibble Gab?
Don't worry about it. It's just a trend that will die out.
Wilfred eats some of the cookies. Man, this is so good. When are you gonna open your restaurant, Mace? Oh, I don't think I'll do that anymore, honestly. What? What? No way! You gotta open your own place. How else are we supposed to survive on the general populace of what the general populace classifies as food? Janice says. But opening your own kitchen was your dream, Macy, Sadie says. I just don't think I'll have the money. Surprisingly, you need a thing called startup capital for something like a restaurant. I don't know what capital cities have to do with it at first, but Juniper explained to me money and, well, I have none.
Well, how much would you need?
About $300,000? 300,000 pounds or so.
Oh, that's a lot.
Is that a lot of galleons? Anne looks over at Edgar, her muggle translator.
Is it a lot of galleons? How many
Yes,
galleons
it's a lot of galleons.
Will has money, doesn't he?
Not that much. Well, one day when I'm a big curse breaker and I make my first big find, I'll give you a sack of rubies to fund it. I swear to you, Macy. I swear it. Wilfred gets all like big about it. You are going to be a curse breaker, Wilf. Doesn't that require a Newton arithmancy? Nate says. He is actually in my class, Janice says. No idea how he survived this long.
Probably cheating.
He is cheating. Off me.
Isn't
Weird
it kind of
threads.
Isn't it kind of hypocritical of you to lecture us on big dreams, Janice? Don't you want to be
I would never cheat off anyone.
Is he asleep?
I was about to ask the same. Aren't you supposed to be sleeping, Will?
He just does not appear to be completely asleep.
I mean, don't you want to be a woman of letters? Yeah. What of it? Hey, I'm all for dreaming big, Janice. Hey, Nessa, what about you? What sort of life are you gonna lead in 10 years?
I think I want to be a therapist.
What? I thought you were going to be a singer.
Oh, I might do that on the side.
Oh,
But
you've
I
got to do
realized-
that on the side, Nate says. Can't stop.
But I realize there's a lot of broken people out there, and I'd rather help them instead.
Oh, Nessie, that's so sweet of you.
You're my first client.
There is nothing wrong with me, Nessie. I am perfectly healthy.
I think that's got to be some sort of ethics violation, Sadie says, and stands up. I want to get a little bit of rest before my newt tomorrow. So I'll see you guys around. Bye.
Bye.
Sweet dreams.
Finally, I thought she'd never leave, Wilfred says.
Wilfred, that's so rude.
It's a joke.
A mean joke.
But
Apologize.
also, it's not like I could really talk openly about some things. I guess we can't talk openly unless we're in the mansion, can we? Probably shouldn't even be
Yeah.
talking now, Nolan says, shooting him an angry look. Right.
I think it's time. And he will go behind Will and pinch his
His what?
his
You cut out.
cheeks.
His cheeks. Ow!
I
Edgar!
wanted to say ass cheeks, but that might have been too much.
Oh no, ass cheeks is fine. Nyeh. You guys are adults, remember that.
I'm talking about Will as in Mike's Will, not Wilfred.
Oh, well,
That's why I said
something
wake
like-
him up.
Mhm. Will, you feel a pinch on your cheek, the sensitive kind.
Ah, Billy would sing! And he's going to like launch like 2 feet into the air, clutch his head, and fall on the ground.
Wow.
Ow!
He
Oh!
really is sensitive.
You got that leprechaun leap, Nolan says.
Ah! Ah! I get it from my father. Oh!
Good morning.
Ugh.
How are you feeling?
I wasn't asleep.
Yeah, you were.
Did you
No, I
finally run out of
wasn't.
wide-eye potions?
What?
Did you finally run out of your wide-eye potions?
Wide eye potion. I don't take wide eye. I run out of dreamless sleep potions, and the side effects are terrible.
Didn't we literally agree for you to stop about 2 weeks ago and Drusilla was watching over you, supposedly?
Yeah, but now we need to do this thing with the potion, and, well, we can't afford any setbacks.
Yes, no back sets for
Let's
any of
head in-
us.
We have to head into the mansion if we're to continue this conversation. Anne says,
Oh,
still
right,
looking
yes.
down at the book she's reading.
It's just a potion for an exam, she says, looking around her.
It
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
And
I need to check on my friend anyway. She just gets ready to go into the mansion.
You guys gather up some of your stuff, head off to the mansion. And when you arrive, you can smell like the faint aroma of like fish sizzling. Oh, hey guys. Gemma calls over from the kitchen.
Gemma?
What's up?
how are you here?
When?
First of all, how are you here? And why are you cooking fish? Not that I mind, I love fish, but
This is the only place where I can get away from most of the most of the rest of our year who's losing their minds slowly because of newts, Gemma says.
And you're not?
No, I completed most of mine. Plus, the most important thing for me is divinations. I mostly have my family wealth to go off of. So I don't even know if I'll be going into a career.
I thought you were going to become a Muggle studies teacher.
Yeah, not a teacher though. I just wanted to know about Muggle studies. I could become a Muggle studies expert, but that'd probably be a pretty quick way to be disowned. So it'll just have to be a hobby for now.
Well, me and Wilbur are becoming curse breakers who could use another one. Just saying.
Yeah, I'm okay. You guys can die in some weird vault.
We are not dying. And besides, you would be part of a crew. We can be known as the Triad.
I'll pass. She says, having plated up a bit of like salmon and stuff, and sits down on the couch next to the fire.
Speaking of vaults, of dangerous things,
Indeed. I think I've dedicated enough time to figuring out how to actually set up a Horcrux. I don't know where you are, Will, on your part.
my part.
Setting up wasn't it a delayed blast death root killer?
Oh, those are easy. I thought you were talking about the curing potion that I still haven't started. What?
I didn't hear what you said.
Nothing.
Probably a good thing you didn't hear it.
I won't ask.
I thought
What did you want to talk about, Will? Wilfred, not Will.
Oh, thank you. God, I hate when they get us up, mixed up.
I
I've
don't think
changed I've changed nicknames too much already.
I don't think it's so much being mixed up as Wilfred has decided to do a late, adult change to a nickname, and everyone's kind of adopted it. Unfortunately, it's your name.
Yes, everyone's just going along with his name, and he's chosen 7 years later. What an asshole.
Hey, it's okay. All right. There'll be one day where we never talk to each other, after all, Wilfred says.
Wilfred,
And it
that
won't
is
matter.
actually
Oh.
insane. We are never cutting off Will of our lives. He's the best pursuer of our year, if not the entirety of Hogwarts.
Oh, Edgar, that's the schmooziest thing I've ever heard someone say. And he's gonna go to give Edgar a hug.
Okay,
I
okay.
certainly hope that we're still friends after it all, Gemma says. And looks down. But I guess life is kind of weird like that, huh?
Of course, we'll be
Dude.
friends.
Nolan kind of takes an odd breath. He walks over toward the fireplace, plays with something on the mantle. Of course we'll be friends, Wilfred says. Yeah, totally. Sure. Well, what was I thinking?
Wilfred? What's wrong?
Nothing.
You're very bad at hiding your emotions, Wilfred.
How many of your parents are still friends with their friends from Hogwarts? Nolan says over at the fireplace.
My parents are bad examples. They were only ever friends with each other, so.
My dad has decided to cut off his friends from Hogwarts. He's focused on his family.
My dad's dead, so Janice says.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Why?
And my
Is
mom
that-
never attended Hogwarts.
Why did Janice come? I didn't know that she knows. Does she know?
Nope.
She absolutely doesn't. But we haven't said anything yet, and we invited her down here. So, but Anne says, but Janice, he was friends with some of his friends from Hogwarts. Not good. It wasn't good in his case, but
I'm gonna
definitely
give you like 5 seconds to shut the fuck up.
well, I'm just saying the premise of the question. Okay, all right, fine.
Roughly auto.
Janice pulls her wand out.
Okay. Just relax.
Anne will stand up and head over to the fireplace and kind of lean against it. Are you going to be mysterious in the corner? Are you going to say what you're thinking about? Did you already peek into the future? Know the answer to this question?
Future is ever elusive. It's always changing, at least in the small things. There are some things, though, that I don't know. I'd hope can be avoided.
Like,
Why? Do you want to know? He looks directly at you. $10 years. Everything that life comes. It's all so deterministic. Quite honestly, I hate it. How uncomfortable that is. I feel like none of our actions actually really matter. Maybe it's better just to be ignorant about it. What do you think, Anne? Do you think everything's set in stone? Fate wins every time? Or do you think we get our own choices?
I know we get our own choices. You've said so yourself a million times.
And yet I lost.
Well, that's because you tried to go up against us.
It wasn't you I was fighting against. Not ever. It was fate.
And we're fighting against fate too. We've already beaten it. Come up with a solution you didn't even see. A couple different times.
It's because of what happened in our second year. The stone, it's deeply connected to cosmic magic. Cosmic magic is what determines fate. It's like it disconnected us from the web.
And maybe we'll always be disconnected.
Maybe
You
it's a
said
good
our-
thing.
Yeah. I want to know what's bothering you.
Why?
I'm
Like-
curious.
Future? The one if we are successful? Let's just say that not everything's puppies and kittens.
I never liked puppies anyway. So if it's just kittens, that's all right with me.
Wilfred and Edgar don't make it. Two of them break up. A few times, actually. Gemma ends up marrying a man. It was a pretty miserable life for the most part. Turns over toward Drusilla. Drusilla lives with Will for a long time. The two of them, it's not the easiest. Drusilla doesn't get to grow old in the same way that Will does. And that feeling starts to weigh on her. You want to know you.
I do.
Puts his hand out to you.
He'll take his hand.
And there is a slight flash. Everything whirring around you. Before you. Just you. This is where we're going to take our break. And in the next break, the 10 minutes, I want to ask you all about where you see yourself in 10 years. You can message me in your hidden chat. See you guys in 10.
Hello, everybody. See, I'm getting a few last-minute answers here, so let me read them. Okay.
Hello?
Hi, I'm still reading some of these.
What is no? I thought you said hi. Sorry.
It's okay. What a great answer, Anne.
Thanks.
Anne, you feel like you're waking up for the first time in a long time. That first disoriented feeling when you can feel the sunlight coming in through the window, hitting you. You stayed up a bit too late last night, obviously. You can see on your nightstand is a little picture from Edgar in probably Peru. He still keeps up, always wishing you were here. You hear the sound of a cat purring nearby. Oh, Heist. There at the bottom of your bed, the foot of your bed, dead asleep. You get up, your hair is a little messy after everything. And you give a good stretch before heading out toward the window. You can see Diagon Alley is just starting to wake up. A few people gathering under the streets. What do you do?
She kind of smiles, stretches, and looks around, kind of feels around more for her glasses. Her eyesight started to go probably in 6th or 7th year and never really recovered. So once she finds them, she'll put them on and then stumble down to the kitchen to put on some tea, feed the cats, start her morning routine.
You can hear the sound of the shop underneath of you opening up. You can hear the muted sounds of people going, oh, good day. Good day. The floors are always paper fucking thin over here. But you get by. You put on a pot of coffee. And Anne's apartment. It's filled with little toys for Heist and a few others to enjoy, but Heist is kind of the alpha of the whole group there, as Heist is like 2 times larger than the rest of them anyway. Nobody else, though. Just you. You have work coming up soon here. And be sure to get like a little bit of bread before heading down the old wooden stairs. You enter into the back of... Let's decide, huh? Let's get that Hogsmeade map up. Oh, not Hogsmeade. Diagon Alley. I think I deleted it. No, I didn't. Yeah. You pop down into the bookshop, Flourish and Blots. Morning, Anne! You can hear the shop owner, Paulson, call out toward you. Off already?
Yes, early day today. Morning. Seems like it's
Oh,
already busy.
I got your order in, by the way.
Oh, good. She'll head over to the counter.
Behind it, he takes a second to look through it and then pulls out one such book. And slides it off toward Anne. I haven't heard of that author before. Is he any good? The cover of the book says, it's called Master of Death by Nolan Anderson.
She'll look up. He's great. I've bought everything he ever wrote, actually. Quite the collection.
I gotta give him a try sometime.
You should. Thank you. She'll smile at him and tuck the book away in her bag.
And you head off onto the busy morning streets, the less busy morning streets of Diagon Alley. Weasley Wizard wheezes. You can see somebody putting up wooden boards over the windows. It's closing down. You heard that it might be, but I guess kids enjoy different things nowadays. Standing out in the street, staring up at it, you can see somebody that you haven't seen in a long time. Wilfred. He's got his hands in his pockets, a long trench coat over him, and a kind of rustic-looking goatee and beard. Just like short, very short.
Wilfred?
Turns around calmly, kind of confused. Sorry?
Oh. I didn't think I changed that much. It's me, Anne.
Oh, you wear glasses now. What's
For a
new?
couple of years.
What are you doing in Diagon Alley?
Oh, I live here, actually. Have for
Oh,
a while.
you ever see Morgan? I hear he lives around here still.
From time to time. We never really hung out in school, so... But yeah, he's around.
Crazy, huh? I heard that they were closing it down. I'm gonna come and see myself.
Kind of sad. End of an era.
Truly. I guess they had a good run as far as these places go. I'm gonna be out in London for a few days. We should meet up. Grab a drink at the Leaky Cauldron or something.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you still traveling?
Still, yeah. Are you still doing that whole like rejuvenation thing, magic items or whatever?
Yes, actually. It's going pretty well.
Well, I'm glad to see that Borgin and Burks has changed since the old days. Once Caractacus died, it finally had a chance.
The new generation is less menacing. So
You seen Edgar lately?
yeah, actually, he was here a couple of weeks ago. He stopped in. I think he's somewhere in South America. Sent me a postcard.
Well, I'm glad you get them.
I know it kind of ended not great the last time, but I think if you reached out, he would write back.
I think we're a little beyond that, Anne. I'll see you. What do you think? Tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm
You got
free.
any time?
Yeah, anytime. Honestly, I'm free always. So, yes.
Oh, well. Apparently it's not that busy.
I'll see you. I like the beard.
Sound lame. Oh, you haven't seen it yet? Yeah,
No.
yeah. It's
Distinctive.
Edgar always hated it. He says with a chuckle.
I think it looks good.
And he walks out with a little smile. You head over to Borgin and Burks. It's changed a lot since ownership changed. On the side of the street, you can see a large sign. Will, what does your billboard say? I like to think it's one of those like 1920s, 1930s type like painted billboards. It's got Will's face on it holding a potion, and he's way handsomer in the painting.
It definitely says like Will's Wonders, and he's got his large like beaker of potion, and the potion itself is like continuously like spraying out. Um, it looks purely like liquid, but like a foot or two underneath the billboard, it magically disappears before it like splashes anyone.
Oh, that's cool. It's constantly pouring out of the billboard. That's cool. Past
Come
that.
see for yourself.
And take the turn down to Nocturne Alley. There's a few new shops, a few others. The Starry Prophesier closed down after Madame Lagrange died. They tried to keep going for a few more years, but now it's just an old sign that hangs there in a mostly abandoned building. It's quiet down here. Part of the reason you like it. You can hear the ring-a-ding-ding-ding as you enter into Borgin and Burks. A cursed item store, now reliquary.
Andrew Knox.
Whoa, what that go to
So
voicemail?
sorry. That was the loudest thing.
It
of
was
all
so
time.
loud.
That's how.
Okay, Mr. Andrew.
Sorry.
And Nolan Anderson calling.
No, that's. That's how the Borgin and Burks is made a really controversial and specific tone when you enter the store. Sorry, go ahead.
You call out for the owner. You receive no response. Oh, come on. It means that they haven't unlocked the shop. They haven't even opened up. They're probably drunk again. They lost their daughter to an acromegaly attack out in the valley. Decided to move out here. They haven't been taking very good care of the shop, but they pay you on time.
Anne will sort of sigh to herself and then busy herself with doing all of the opening tasks, raising the blinds, cleaning the counters, throwing on the open sign, trying to get the shop ready for customers before she goes in the back and starts her work.
That silence continues to pervade. We hear the scratching of a quill as you write something down, a small note for yourself. A small scalpel is taken out and cleaning up any residue that's built up on this old piece of parchment. You have little bifocal lenses, like extra lenses that allow you to look quite closely. You become so engrossed in your work that you didn't hear the ring-a-ding-ding-ding behind you. Excuse me? Excuse me?
Oh, sorry. She'll kind of lift.
Is there somebody manning the shop right now? You hear
Yes.
a man say to you.
Sorry, 1 second. She'll stand up and head out.
Man is handsome, maybe in his early 30s. He bears quite well-to-do robes. But yeah, it looks like the shop owner still hasn't arrived.
Hi, sorry. Yes, me.
I had an order with the owner. Is he in?
No, he's taking a personal day, but I am here and I can get your order for you.
Okay. It was a restitution of an old family painting.
Yes, let me check in the back. I think he finished that one. Let me see.
Honey, I think maybe I'm just gonna head off to the Carpet Market or something. Oh, what? You're not staying with me? Come on. You hear a voice. A voice cut through that silence that you haven't heard in a very long time. You see, standing over at the door, looking around this place somewhat uncomfortably, is a very well-to-do, very well done up Miss Gemma Drayton. Not Drayton anymore. Well, are you going to take forever? Gemma says to him. I'm going to take as long as it takes. Goodness, the mouth on you today.
It shouldn't take that long. Mr. What was the name on the order?
The canal.
Right. I'll go look in the back. And she'll kind of glance at Gemma and then head to the back to try and find the order.
Gemma doesn't seem to notice you. She takes a big sigh and just kind of stands there by the door. Plays with something up by the front desk. You go to the back. Holy shit. You heard she got married. You haven't seen her in years. You check for a order from Mr. McNair, and you remember actually working on this one. This is one of yours restorations. It is a old family portrait of the McNair family.
She is relieved that it's at least finished, and she'll wrap it up and kind of make it float after her, kind of flick her wand at it and bring it out. It's right here, Mr. McNair and Mrs. McNair. All done.
You don't mind if I open it right now, do you?
No, of course. We absolutely guarantee the standards of our work.
You don't have to inspect it right in front of her. Gemma cuts herself off. Seeing you. Well, I don't want to get all the way home and then realize that it's not done well enough. My goodness. This is beautiful.
Thank you.
Your restoricist, is he in?
I actually completed the order.
You did. Wow. It's beautiful. You're the restoricist, he says, kind of confused. You seem kind
One
of
and only.
young for the trade.
I'm sorry?
You seem kind of young for the trade. Don't be rude, Gemma says back to him. This is Anne Harley. Still Harley? She says, confused. Or questioning.
Yep, still Harley.
An old friend from school. Oh. Oh, well. Pleasure. Well, come on, Gemma. We can head off to the Carpet Market now if you want. Yeah. Yeah, I did want that. Thanks, Anne. He's been so stressed out about it lately. When we heard that Borgin and Burks was doing restorations now, we thought, well, it's a beautiful situation. I didn't know you worked here. I thought you would have gone on to do work with the ministry.
No, I changed
You always
my
said
mind.
that you wanted to become a unspeakable.
I had enough of solving mysteries when we were at school. So I like what I
Seems
do.
like a lot of history here. Come on, Gemma, let's go.
If you ever
yeah.
have any more work, you're always welcome to come in. We're doing a special on return customers, actually.
And the two of them, as you're talking, are leaving the place. Gemma opens her mouth to speak, and her husband says, "We'll be in touch." And the door closes. A voice echoes in your mind. Nolan, we all make our choices. You move back to the back hall to continue with your restoration of another object. But your hand trembles holding the scalpel. You accidentally nick a side of the piece. Oh, you can repair that. You pull out your wand, cast Reparo, and it comes back. And take a deep breath. It's so silent here. Just you. And the quiet that felt like a blanket for so long is feeling more like a straitjacket, like it's a constrictor snake slowly gripping around you.
I think Anne just kind of readjusts the tool in her hands and tries to concentrate on her work and tries not to think about where her boss is.
You can't, is the thing. The harder you try to concentrate, the less you're able to.
Ah, fuck it. She'll put down her scalpel and kind of write a sign that quickly says out to lunch, even though it's like 8:30, and put it on the door.
I think you've been here for a few hours. It's not
okay.
like I said it was the morning earlier, but then like you were doing your work and kind of engrossed in it for a
fantastic.
while.
Yeah, it's like maybe a little early, but not that early. She's like, we'll round, and sticks the sign on the door and just heads out.
Will.
Yes.
Mr. Wiggenweld? You wake up, your head pushed off of your desk. You take a big gulp in, trying to maintain your composure, and you taking your surroundings. A light streams in from behind you, and you sit at a mahogany desk. Your office. 2 double doors behind you, and a secretary walks in holding a small stack of files.
Oh, yes, Charlotte. The morning work.
Would you rather if I come back later? I will say that probably your couch is a more comfortable position. Or if you want, I can call in the masseuse.
No. If you let the paperwork pile up, it'll never be done. And he'll gesture for her to like put the papers down, and probably an all too familiar gesture.
She slowly puts them down on one side. And she says, I hope you know that the development team has been working hard on our newest line of blemish blitzers. They say that it's 13% more effective than our current competitors over at J. Pippin's.
13, I was aiming for 16 at least. Oh, I guess
I
13
will notify them.
sufficient.
She takes a little note for you. Along with our current overworld sales are down by 27% this quarter. Our analysts are currently going over why that may be. It could be due to a lowering of it could be possibly due to collapse in the Middle East.
I told them we needed some extra sand scale. That rot problem is only getting worse. You remember, Charlotte? You remember how I told them they needed to properly use our cleansing elixir so that they could harvest the scales in time? Now all of those sand drakes are like rotting away, and all those parts are just going to waste. the life of me.
I'm sorry, sir. I think that might have been a bit before my time. All right. You've gone through quite a few different, like, people, short amount of time. Oh,
Oh,
and
right.
there was a message from your wife. She was
Oh,
asking if you were going to be home this evening or not.
of course. I always come home on Saturdays.
Not last week.
Well, last week we had that diplomatic meeting we had to deal with. The minister needed those extra shield potions.
Of course. If that's all, sir.
He'll just dismiss her with a wave.
She leaves. Oh. Late nights cause early days. You don't even remember getting here. Ugh. You go into your desk and there is a few empty potions bottles. They rattle around in there. You go down trying to find maybe a wide-eye potion, something, so you can properly continue your day, maybe have a bit of productivity. But there are none. How the fuck can you own a potions company and not have any wide-eye potions left?
I'm gonna take the drawer and just chuck it.
Oh shit! Will grabs that drawer, pulls it out, and chucks it across the room. There is a crash on the other side, and a few books spill out off the walls. The same books that you never really touch anymore.
All right. I remember the recipe for this one. It starts with something.
You don't have a cauldron in here. In fact, you rarely make your own potions nowadays. You look out the window. You are quite high up, overlooking the New York landscape. One of the few high-rise buildings in the halfway. Just was kind of logical to move out here. They have more potion sales in the States anyway. You've got offices in a few different countries, including the UK and France and Italy.
Maybe I do need a vacation. Scale rot be damned.
You can hear Stephanie, your secretary, just outside your office, currently talking on the phone.
Oh, not more. Oh, I remember. And he's going to reach deep under the desk to where he keeps his emergency spare wide-eye potion.
Down on your hands and knees to find it.
Under here somewhere.
And then you can hear the doors open suddenly. He in there? Yes, but he's not currently taking. Great. The doors swing open. And your business partner, Balder Sogard, walks through the doors. Wig and Weld. Why the fuck are you under your desk?
Because I dropped something under my desk, Solgar. I'll be with you in a moment.
Oh
He's going to-
man, working hard, huh? He says, walking over toward the crystal decanter with some liquor in it.
One of us has to, and he's going to settle Evanesco all the glass that's shattered on the floor away.
Balder looks down at most of the problems here.
Tough day, he says, taking a drink of his liqueur.
Have you dealt with Middle East scale rot?
No fucking clue what that is. Wait, is that from the Sandrakes?
Yes.
I remember back in the day. Did I ever take you on a hunt?
Hunt?
Yeah.
Oh, remember that?
Hunt. You get most of the. I think he says, "Why do you not remember what my family does for a living?"
Oh, of course I do. Their hunts are a source of great potion supplies.
Just wanted to let you know. Ford is after you. Decrease in sales. They're considering about upper management. Whether it's feasible. Oh, you and I are friends. So I thought it'd be best if I tell you first.
Yes, the board's been after me for years. They hate the fact that I have a 25% stake in this company.
Well, personally, I'll say that I'm proud of what you've been able to accomplish in just a few years here. You started this company, but that's the way things mostly go. I'll be there to advocate for you, so don't worry, buddy. He raises a glass to you and then puts down another one on the ground on the table.
Dark hair, tattoos over him. Balder's often a sort of party boy. He gets around. His parents' money is mostly what you were able to acquire to begin most of the building of this company. And it certainly has been built.
Do you really have my back there, Baldur? By the way, if he's drunk the decanter, then he's drunk some of my Veritaserum.
I love that. Yeah, most of the time when I'm feeling in a good mood and I'm not pissed off at you. But you've kind of slowed down when it comes to development. Maybe it's better that you're on the development team than out here in this stuffy office. Throwing things around, being mostly a mess.
It's true. I do have my multi-million galleon fortune at this point. What do I need with an office?
A lot of liabilities, though.
Well, yes, it's part of the reason I still have the office. Is the millions of galleons in lawsuits that could come my way.
It's going to be pretty difficult when the board votes you out.
Oh, I have a feeling I'm not gonna have to worry about the board.
Oh. No, I'm pretty certain with it. My father's been gunning to properly own this company for years. He's already started to... What's in this drink?
Nothing. It's just a little Veritaserum.
You are a visionary for a reason, my friend.
Oh, I forgot to mention Veritaserum and a befuddlement rod. I think we need to remember who the real boss is here. My 25% and your 30%. And Mr. Imperio.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. No one's getting Imperio. I don't. My dad won't need that to vote you out.
Yeah, but he'll need your support, buddy. Oh, right. And he pulls out his wand. Imperio.
Yeah. What? Oh, damn. Oh. There is a look over his eyes, and I think with the inebriation that he's been hit with, it is all too easy to overcome his mind.
Will's going to stand up and walk over to his partner, lovingly caress him with the back of his hand on the cheek for a second. Oh, you always were so susceptible to the Imperious curse, my friend.
I fucking hate you, man. He says.
I know. And yet, the good news is, the two of us together control a dominating share in this company. And soon I will be back in research and development. As soon as I have taken care of a little business with your father. You remember that business with your father?
You want me
That
to kill
whole
him?
No. That'll be too suspicious.
I've always wanted to. I always wonder what it would be like him gurgling on his own blood. He says taking another drink of the Veritaserum liqueur.
Well, if you insist, I'm not going to be one to stop you.
Well, if I get
He-
arrested, you'd probably end up having to take my shares. I could put them in your name.
We should probably do that. The board has been hostile. And, I do believe that Higgins down in accounting is the reason why we're having so many issues. Don't you agree?
He nods.
Exactly. Oh, here you go. Something for you. Give this to your father for me. Put it in his wine. Don't tell me put it in his wine.
And he'll take it from you. There's a knock at the door again. Knock, 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 knock. Mr. Biggenweld?
Oh, right. He affects a really drunk, dazed expression on his face again. Yeah, come in.
Brittany just pokes her head in. uh, another owl from your wife. She says she's if you're not going to be home or early, then she's heading off to the UK.
No, I've just heard some interesting news about the board. Send her an owl. Tell her I'll be there in 3 hours.
Oh, yes, sir. So
Come on.
surprised as you have a lot more work to get done. And you grab your jacket, and with a little look over toward Balder, Balder splashes the rest of the drink into his face and looks down at the empty cup. That was mean, he says back. Balder was always good at maintaining at least an honesty toward you whenever this occurred.
Well, a little mean, but at least all ruses must come to an end. He's going to give the guy a kiss on the top of his forehead. Now, just make sure your father enjoys a nice glass of wine this evening. And if I were you, Balder, I would be up right around 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, long after anyone could have possibly poisoned him.
And you head out of that office
Good boy.
to grab a port key. What? 1 second.
Oh, nothing. That was when I was thinking that I might have been stationed in the UK and whatnot.
Gotcha. I understand. You're global. um, you meet up a few hours later out the port key terminal in Grand Central Station. You're standing there when you can see Drusilla walking with a set of bags. Drusilla looks older thanks to the advanced aging potions that you developed when you were just in school. Drusilla's not really keeping much attention. Very pale. Her hair is pulled back into a tight bun, braided. Oh, you actually showed up. Mike?
Yes, darling. Of course, I showed up.
You say that like it's a surety nowadays.
Oh, you know that I had to get off of development and over here to deal with this emergency.
Emergency?
Yes.
Oh.
You know, I finished with my latest wonder, and then it turns out that those idiots in biz financed by that moron were wrecking everything. They were selling potions for triple the price.
There's a reason why I left that business, Will. I didn't want to hear
dear,
about
I
it
know.
every day.
I know.
If you're going to be
Neil was-
talking about work this entire weekend, you may as well just stay here. She tries
No,
blowing
I'm
past you.
done. I'm done. I promise. And he's gonna like put his hands on her like shoulders, or her like her upper arms, as though to try to gently steer her toward looking at him.
I got a letter. It's addressed to both of us. It's from Edgar. He said he was going to be in town. And in town, he means London. I think he still thinks we live there.
Oh, well, you know, Eddie's always had a problem with directions.
I wanted to go say hi to him. I haven't really had much time to mingle with people. And you know how much I hate the rich.
Yeah. I guess a little pop over to London couldn't hurt. I have to mope and be sad in certain fear, you know, that bad business things are about to happen that I can't talk about with my beautiful wife because I promised I'm not going to talk about those things.
You're talking about a minute. Do you have another wide-eye potion?
No, I haven't.
Make a deception check.
I ran out. Don't you remember, Alex? I can't possibly have done it.
What did you find under the desk, though?
Oh yeah, that's true. The guy does catch me. Yeah. Oh, and that one. I didn't drink it. I just had it. He says, pulling it out of his pocket.
She takes a big breath, like she's trying to reset. Can we have 2 days? Is that possible? You just put it away just for a little bit?
No, I can do more than put it away, babe. Evanesco.
Babe. You haven't Called me that since school.
Well, I'm in a particularly good mood. I can't say why. I promised I won't say why.
Okay.
Let's go see old Eddie, and maybe we can meet up with oh, what's her name? Jonesy? No.
Harley.
Oh, right, Anne, yeah. And Manessa, right? It's Manessa, right?
You know, don't pretend like you don't.
Who's Brett? He says raising his arms.
She will jab you in the ribs quite hard.
Ow. Ooh, those are sore from having to lay on my desk all night.
I'll get another ticket, please. And the two of you port out to the London Portkey terminal.
Also arriving at that same, well, a different Portkey terminal. Edgar, what country are you in right now?
I imagine that he was in Mongolia.
Mongolia, holy shit.
I don't know why. Don't ask me why. He was in Mongolia. He's going to show up wearing like very.
I think
Cold
we would
weather
actually
clothing.
we'd come back to Edgar
Okay.
in a ancient crypt in Mongolia. And there's a large ceiling that is pushing back down upon you like you've triggered a trap. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, not again. Okay, dexterity saving throw. 10.
And you leap out of it, and your favorite robe is caught, slammed down as that thing hits the ground. You grab onto your bag. Oh, thank God. It's still. Oh shit. The corner of the bag is also caught.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. Instinctively, the first thing he's going to do is try to pull it out.
And when you attempt, you can see like the light. Oh, you're so close. Come on. You can make me an athletics check at disadvantage. You pull it, and then you can hear a rip, and you watch as the bag, the golden glow from inside of it, from what you've gotten from this place, folds in on itself right into the crack and explodes outwardly, sending you flying back through the door. And the main door to the crypt slams shut.
Not again! Oh, I can't believe this happened to me. This is the third time these 3 months. Oh. And not only that, I also damaged my favorite cloak.
You can hear the sound of birds chirping up in the Mongol highlands. You slam your fist against the door, knowing it's not going to open for another 20 years.
I think I need to relax. That's what I need to do. I just need some holidays. Maybe I just need to visit home again. I mean, I haven't been to England like what, this past 3 months? Yeah, yes, that's what I need. I need a break.
You messaged Drusilla telling her that you'd be there in a few days to meet up. But you messaged a few people. You hadn't actually gotten any response from any of them. You hope that you would have come back with a bit more money, but you haven't had a good find in a while. Ever since stupid Wilfred left, the two of you guys broke up. It's been one string of bad luck after the other.
Okay, Edgar. This time, I know that the group hasn't replied to my mails for the next 9 years, but this time is different. This time they're all gonna be there. We're all gonna meet in London, and we're going to have the most amazing dinner all together and spend the next few days together. It's going to be amazing. Okay. Now, where was the port key again? Where do I need to go? Well, the map was inside
you
my
would
backpack.
apparate back to the nearest town.
All right, I can operate. I forgot. Yes, he would.
Fold in space and time and arrive accidentally in the middle of traffic. No!
Oh shit! Oh! Excuse me. Sorry. Sorry. Oh.
Make a dexterity saving throw again. Hey! Somebody in
22.
Mongolian is yelling, "Hey, watch it!"
Sorry, I didn't speak Mongolian.
You don't speak Mongolian. I want to see what it would sound like. English to Mongolian.
I am curious as well now. Actually,
Watch it. Back and forth. Oh, it's complicated. Oh, there's not even like a sound. There's not even a sound thing for it. So no, it's Kuhuye Ung Karda. Kuhuye Ung Karda. My best attempt.
Yeah, sorry.
And then I think they kind of mumble in Mongolian tourists under their mouth. And you step inside a small shop. Ye past a beaded curtain. There's a person that's like leaning there. It's a old like oddity shop. Mr. Coleman, you're back. You find anything good?
I did, but I kind of lost it. Stupid traps.
Oh, you'll get them next time. They say, flipping like a magazine in front of them. Port keys in the back. You're ready to head back. I do also have a room for the night if you want.
No, I will be spending tonight in London. Thank you very much. Oh,
Lucky bastard. He says under his breath.
oh, by the way, Leonard, you wouldn't happen to have any spare chains, would you?
He looks up toward you. I do actually.
I know you one. When I have the best find, I will give you a big cut. I promise you.
Oh, I said I had some. I didn't say I'd give it to you.
Oh, come on. A friend in need is a friend indeed.
You're the one that chose this career path, not me.
Well,
plus you still owe me for last week.
And the week before that, and the week before that. But as I said, when I do manage to find something, you're getting everything.
Yeah, it'll be my okay. Yeah, thanks. He doesn't believe you at this point.
Oh, this time I am for real. Also, do you know who I'm seeing in London?
Not personally, but I got a few letters for you here.
You do?
As long as you pay the postman, he says, holding a few of them.
Oh my god. And he will run to them and open them.
He pulls them away from you. I don't do this for free.
Ugh. What is it gonna be this time?
What do you have to give?
He looks through his pockets. He
Roll
pulls out-
roll a d20 for the amount of sickles you currently have.
Okay. 9.
You have 9 sickles. That's not even half a galleon. Actually, that's almost perfectly half a gallon. Now I'm thinking about it.
He's going to. He doesn't want to give him the sickle, so I have a peppermint chewing gum. I have. Let me see. A monocle that I found. It's a little bit rusty, but it works. I suppose.
You still have one of your magic items that like that you rolled this
That
morning?
would be so funny, actually. I have.
He's in
There we
rolling. I
go.
put them all.
He
pin
will
it.
give him the apple that will eat itself if exposed to sunlight.
And an apple.
And an apple, but not just any apple. This apple eats itself.
Why would I want an apple that eats itself? I want to eat the apple.
Because you can eat the apple, it's just if it's exposed to sunlight, it will eat itself.
You find some weird shit, man. He's gonna snatch all of that from you and hand you your mail.
Thank you. You're the best, Leonard.
Mostly debt collectors, goblin debt collectors, looking for repayment. Throw those in the fire. Keep looking. You can see a letter is back from Miss Nessa. What does it say, Nessa?
When are you coming back? It's been so long. It's been very hectic over here. I could really use your help. You've been gone for way too long. The kids miss you.
Nessie.
Right? It's really just like a stress call. This is kind of what the letter is.
He loves receiving those. He's like excited. He's like, what's the next one? I need to help Nessie. Okay. Next one.
That's it.
Just,
It's debt collectors and Nessa.
Oh. Okay.
It's literally it.
Okay. He's going to rush to the portkey because he needs to get to Nessie. He sounded pretty stressed.
Later, Edgar.
Bye, Leonard.
And it is definitely like an illegal portkey. Like it's
100%.
not, yeah. So you end up somewhere in the middle of like the marshland of the UK. Your feet immediately slam down into mud and muck, and water fills your boots. Oh.
I hate when it does this. Why couldn't it be literally diagonally or something? Ugh.
Once again, you can apparate.
Of course you will operate.
Because apparition has like a maximum thing. And so the idea is essentially that you can apparate anywhere within your country. Apparating between countries that don't have like a agreement is considered illegal. Portkeying between countries, especially that don't have an agreement, is also illegal. You normally have to take a terminal. You got around that just fine. And now that you're back in the UK, you can apparate to London.
Perfect. I don't think he would apparate to London. He'd probably apparate to the address Nessa wrote from. If that's in London, that's perfect, but I don't know where Nessa is stationed.
Nessa.
Yeah.
things. Oh, 1 second. I have an idea. I just want to formulate it. It's the middle of the night. You hear a loud bump downstairs. Boom. It wakes you up.
She'll quietly go downstairs, try not to disturb anybody else.
Get up. Do you
She will
grab
draw
your
her
wand?
too. Yeah. She takes her wand. Absolutely, kind of like draws her wand.
Down the stairs you creep. You can hear the sound of a glass clinking in the kitchen. There's a light on. You reach the bottom of the stairs. You're kind of wondering if it's one of your kids getting a cookie or something. But that's when you can see Nate. He's pulling a thing of milk out of the fridge. Hey, hon. You
I was this close to hexing you.
yeah. What are you doing with that?
Between Jasper and Finn, if I don't have my wand drawn, I'm just likely to die.
I was just making some breakfast.
That sounds good. What are you making?
By the way, it's like 4 a.m.
She's gonna take the peace and quiet. What are you making?
I was just gonna make some cereal. Although, if you're joining me, maybe I could make something bigger. No, I don't have the time.
Early morning again.
Yeah. I try not to wake you up when I woke up. They need me down in St. Mungo's.
It's okay. I plan to take the kids to see Hagrid anyway, so they'll be up as soon as they start hearing the birds.
Okay, just careful with Grop this time. I don't want to hear that they got hurt again.
They'll be fine, promise. I told Hagrid to be extra careful.
Okay. You should
Plus, they love
probably head
to be
back
healed
to
by their
bed. It's really early.
What time is it?
What's it, the
You can't
clock?
even keep... Oh, yeah. Hard to tell the days anymore. Now it goes by so quick.
Yeah. You want another one, he says, with a bit of a sarcastic tone.
I'm just trying to make my own orchestra. What can I say?
He gives you a kiss on the cheek. Pours himself a glass of milk and cereal and kind of take it with him. Gets on his jacket. And you realize he did not grab a spoon.
She will grab a spoon and just set it in his pocket, his little jacket pocket.
Oh, thank you. He says.
I'll make sure to pick up some extra coffee as well while I'm out today.
And
maybe you should cut back a little bit on your hours.
Oh, we're understaffed. You know how it is.
You're always understaffed.
We've had this conversation. I take time off and people go without.
And if you don't take all time off, you're going to collapse. You tend to forget about your own health whenever you're worrying about everybody else.
I gotta go.
Right.
He leaves. Ding, ding, ding. Mom? You hear up the stairs. Little Jasper. Can you describe little Jasper for us?
I like to think she has like 4-year-old twin boys, like she's a boy mom. And probably looks exactly like Nate. Doesn't look anything like Nessa, except for maybe her eyes.
I'm gonna make her 6 because that's a easier
Okay,
age where you can have a conversation with them.
cool. 6. They're 6.
Wait, are they twins?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that's why she's
Okay.
exhausted and crying for Edgar's help. She's like, I can't do it anymore. She's like, God help me.
we'll make it 5 then. We'll make it 5. I thought there might be a monster down here. Jasper says.
Oh, just me. And she raises her arms, like, and then like growls.
Don't.
Come on.
They
the
recoil
sun's
from
not up.
you.
The sun's not even up. The birds aren't up. We had a rule.
I've been awake.
Oh, yeah? Waking up at the crack of dawn like your father?
It was Jasper and who again?
Finn.
And well, Finn woke me up with his snoring.
Oh, you get that from me.
Then I hit him.
You get that from your Aunt Anne. I don't know where that came from. Come on, you guys can come lay with me, at least until the sun comes up. Then we have a big day ahead with Hagrid and maybe some shopping.
No. I still have to finish my potion. They run up the stairs.
Oh no. Oh no, what potion? She runs up, she's running up there too. What did they create in the middle of the
You
night?
walk into the bathroom where Finn is currently sitting and covered in a white powder. And there is glitter just about everywhere. They somehow found the mica powder. And there is paint? No, dye. Hair dye. That is currently splashed all up in the tub. Mixed with a lot of water. The tub is actually overflowing a bit.
And your father didn't hear any of this? Oh, good lord.
You want to help us? Finn says.
Well, what are you trying to make?
We're making a wiki win potion.
Oh, your Uncle Will would be so proud of you.
Yeah, we were gonna bottle it and show him.
Well, then of course I'll help you. And she just gets down and starts playing in the mess.
Oh boy. This is going to stain your bathroom in ways that a Scorchify alone cannot handle.
Yeah, this is like after this little incident when she wrote Edgar. It was like,
It's okay though. You can probably talk to Will. He might have like Will's cleaning products, a new line or something.
I think he'll be very excited about these potion boys. Better than mine.
And by the time that it is 8 a.m., you are asleep on the couch. And the two of them are running wild. Mom, we're hungry. We're starving, Mom.
Yep.
Climbing on top of you, kind of jumping on you.
Another day in paradise. She stands up and goes to make them some eggs and some toast and some bacon.
Make your food. And halfway through making some egg toast and bacon, you're starting to plate some of it, still cooking others. And you hear the most terrible sound you've ever heard in your life. Quite loud, coming from the living room. It sounds like somebody scratching their nails on chalkboard, but with an odd tinny tone to it too.
Jasper, what is that?
Stop. Shut up, stop.
What are you boys doing? I'm gonna find out anyway. Just tell me.
You move. They don't tell you. Nothing.
She immediately goes in there. She turns off the stove. Just goes in there.
And you catch the two of them trying desperately to hide a old, kind of like it's lost some of its polish, it's well used guitar. It has been taken out of its case. You don't know how they got it. It was in your closet. And they're trying to currently hide it behind the couch. And when you see that, what do you do?
Can you please explain to me what you're doing with Mommy's guitar? That
They
she told you not
gasp,
to do?
and the guitar falls behind the couch. You can hear a loud clang. It was Finn. It was Jasper. It wasn't me. And they start fighting, and like one of them hits the other.
She will just step in front of them and pick one up, like put her hands on both of like the back of their like shirts and just like pull them apart.
No. They're yelling at each other and you.
Why are you yelling at each other when I'm the one who should be upset right now?
One of them starts crying, and that is the cue for the other to start crying. It's Jasper's fault, and he told me that I didn't get it, and then he got it, and the violin.
Please stop it!
You yell. But there was one word that you're able to pull out of that sentence. Violin. That sound definitely wasn't the strumming of a guitar. You can see on the side of the couch there is a terribly frayed horsehair violin string that has also been found by them.
How are you guys so destructive?
And they're both crying.
I-
Scream crying because they've been caught. 5-year-olds.
Yeah. Okay. I think we need to make a trip to Diagon Alley. We got some instruments we need to repair. We need to get you guys cleaned up.
Diagon Alley? Hell yeah! I'll go get my stuff.
Excuse me? What did you just say?
They stop crying. One of them like drops out of your hands and will run up the stairs. And the other one, when you say, "What did you just say?" I heard Dad say it, and he's excited.
Yeah, well, he's not the best example right now. So let's take after. Well, you don't have anybody. Take after me, please. Just for today. Just be on your best behavior, and we'll go see some animals and have a good day and do some shopping. If you can behave, but if not, we stay here and you be bored and do nothing.
No.
Exactly. So let's get ready and
And
behave.
you usher them up the stairs. They go run to get their clothes on. They're old enough to like
get dressed by themselves. They're, like, back down behind the couch. It's fallen so far. Reach down. I can't get it.
She'll try to move the couch to get her guitar.
You go through the whole process of moving the couch and like picking it up and like pulling it out and shimmying along it, only to once you have the guitar in your arms realizing that you could have just cast Accio.
She hasn't slept properly in a few years. The spells are like second, not even nature at this point. There's nowhere to hide anything anymore.
Pick that up. Pick up your violin string. The violin's got to be around here somewhere too. And look at that guitar. Looks like they were using the violin string on the guitar as if it was a violin. And doing so terribly. Man. When was the last time you got this thing out? You always thought that you would go do shows. You did. A few times. Life just got so complicated after all that. So busy. Pregnant with the twins. Well, that's a lot for anyone to go through. And Nate was there. It was hard without him for a while, but he took time off in order to take care of you. You haven't played this guitar in a very long time.
I think she cast her Paro on it, and she will sit there and strum it for the first time just to get the feel of it under her fingertips again.
You take the time to repair it. Consider putting it back in the case. Look down with a bit of fondness and nostalgia. You sit down, finding a chord or so, realizing you don't quite remember where. Right, what's this? And you only get one strum of one string before you can hear, "Mom, we're ready! We're ready! Let's go! Diagonally!" I think actually they would call it diagonally! Mom, can I do the flute powder this time?
Oh no, you know what? No. Your dad yelled at me last time. I think I'll do it.
Oh, you said I could do it next time. The other one says to you.
Yeah, well, do you want to end up, in the bottom of a lake? Actually,
Yes.
don't answer that. Don't answer that.
I like. Finn likes fish a lot.
Okay. You know what? Let's go see Aunt Anne. She will have so many stories to tell you. I think that's a good idea.
Who's Aunt Anne? Finn asks.
Somebody very important to Mom. Just like Uncle Hagrid.
And that's when there is a knock at the door. Knock, 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 knock.
Whew. She sets the guitar down and she just kind of glares at her kids for a second, just like, don't touch it. And then answers the door.
You go to answer the door. When you open it up, like an old ghost, you see someone you barely recognize. Edgar, please describe
what he looks like now.
Edgar is going through a lot of different phases. So right now he has outgrown like kind of like a wolf cat, and he has dyed it black for no reason at all. He just decided he wanted to, and he's very dirty on his leggings, obviously because he operated into a Mars before getting here. And
Well, he might be as he waits for the door, like using his wand to pull the water out and stuff. But
Yeah. And he's looking at Nessie, and he would be like, Nessie, with his arms like up in the air, giving her a
Nessie-
tight hug.
Nessie, I need two things. One is what the home looks like that Edgar has arrived at from the outside, and what you look like, having not gotten very little sleep.
So I like to think they have like a little hamlet in Brockborough, which is in the Hogsmeade village, or the
Hogsmeade Valley.
Yeah, the valley. And it's just a nice little
Hogwarts
cottage.
Valley. You're fucking me up. It's Hogwarts Valley.
Yeah. It's a probably 2-3 bedroom cottage. It's very simple. She's got a garden in the back. And there's like almost like a nice farm area with with some animals.
The refrigerator would be an ice box then.
Yes. And the house is a mess, unfortunately. There's toys everywhere. There's paint spills. And then it looks like the twins run the house, because they do. Nessa, she keeps her hair short. It's a bob now. It's just easier. Things don't get tangled in it.
Oh my god. She's got the dead Pixar mom cut going on.
Yeah, she does. She's slowly died. There's probably like some small bags under her eyes. She probably looks a little underweight because she's so stressed out. Like you could probably feel stress when you look at her. Like to see another human adult that's like willing to like talk to her for a few seconds is just so nice.
That's how you go to speak, and then you can hear Uncle Coleman as they're running past you and grabbing onto Edgar's legs.
Little ones, it's been so long. How are you?
When are you gonna bring us back to your house?
Oh, that is
did you
actually
bring me
a very
anything?
good idea. I think actually, are you guys ready? You will have to share though. It's for the both of you. And
They're
he's
very
going-
excited.
No more candy. No more candy. No more candy. No more candy. No more candy.
It is, and he's going to give them an enchanted jar that holds a little gelatinous cube, which eats any material you drop into.
This is awesome! One of them yells out.
Do you want to try it? Do you want to try it?
One of them's trying to get the jar open already. Nessa!
Okay, guys, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna go in your rooms, and whatever mess you have made, you're going to feed it into this jar, okay?
Oh,
We grow bigger?
Well, only one way to find out.
How do you know it's a he? The other one says. Just look at him. The two of
How
them
are
rush
you, Nancy?
upstairs.
I have grown taller than what I remember. You must have your hands full.
Taller? No, she would have stopped. It hasn't been that long. The kids at least know you, so you would have been here at least within the year.
Okay. They didn't grow at all. They look the same.
Oh, you mean... Oh, I thought you were saying that to Nessie. I was like,
No.
what? She's a woman.
No,
Anyway.
to the kids.
My bad. Keep going.
No, but I think she's shrunk just from the stress. When I talked to Nate's mother, she said he was a good kid. I I don't remember being this psychotic. Do you think Wilfred did something to my children? Because I'm very concerned some days.
Yeah, they do kind of take after him, don't they? He must have been a bad influence.
Is Uncle Will here too?
You could hear Fanny has very good hearing.
Oh my
Where
God. No,
where is
he's
where is
not.
he? Where is the devil as I speak?
We're somewhere. I don't know where he is.
Again?
Another one of our breakups. Oh well, you know how it is between me and Wilfred.
Are you here for money again? Or are you just here to
Wha-
stay? Because I could really use you to stay.
Why would I be here for money? I mean, I do need money, but I'm not here for that. I just received your letter and I rushed.
Yeah, Edgar actually has like a weird life where like sometimes he's rich and other times he's poor as fuck.
That is
Your
true.
your life is. Is this everything you imagined it would be?
In a sense. I mean, it is adventurous, but I do miss everyone. At least I get to still stay with my family, but
Yeah, Edgar, as you say that, when was the last time you were there?
that is
You've
a
been
very
gone
good
for
question.
months. All of them live together.
I suppose now that you mention it, Nessie, I actually, even though I do have a place I call home, I'm never really there.
I miss everyone. I mean,
So
I love my kids. I do. I just miss having people to talk to.
don't take it the wrong way, but you look exhausted.
I'm very exhausted. They're a lot. And I love them. They're everything to me, but they have more energy than even the wildest hippogriffs that I've seen. It's just so much to do what I feel like basically by myself sometimes.
Here's what. Why don't I stay over for the weekend and I can watch over them while you can take a small break?
You think they won't kill you in the process?
They definitely won't. I love kids, and I like to think they'd love me.
I promise not to burn down my house.
I promise not to burn down most of your house.
Good enough for me. They're all yours.
He's grown even bigger.
Uh-oh.
Let's start with making sure they still have items in their room as she goes upstairs.
Yes. What do we see when we go upstairs?
No, not Teddy. Not Teddy. No, but Finn, put him down.
Oh no. I think Edgar's going to open the door, and if he sees that thing being huge, he'll probably cast reduce you.
It's already about 2 sizes larger than it normally is.
Does it look
my
like it's
God.
about to eat her children in the process?
Looks like a little bit larger and it might.
Oh
She
my
immediately
God.
jumps in to grab her kids out of the way because she doesn't trust this magical item.
Okay. This is getting out of hand. Stand behind, guys. Whew, okay. Reduce you.
Well, the room's clean.
There we go.
Your father would be so proud. You guys did such a good job cleaning your room. We just won't
Eat
tell
my
him where all
toy
your toys went.
car. I thought that if he ate my toy car, he might grow wheels.
And that's a very imaginative thought. But
He
you will
didn't grow
not.
wheels.
Good job on cleaning your room, guys. Well, I have a very good idea. I think the three of us should make mommy some breakfast. What do you think?
No, we're going to Diagon Alley. Oh, we should go to the West one.
That sounds
The
like a
what?
great the restaurant.
Oh, the
eat.
restaurant. Yes. We definitely should. And Edgar's
Popping
going to pull
pot.
out his pocket
Popping pot.
and show this
Popping
his
pot.
9 sickles.
I got you. Don't worry. Just hold on to Finn's hand. He will try to run, and she's gonna grab onto Jasper as they get ready to go to time.
Finn holding Edgar's hand is like a dog pulling on the leash.
Oh.
Okay, Finn.
He's at a 50-degree angle, running on the ground.
Okay,
trying
Finn.
to
We have
pull
to wait
Edgar.
for mommy. We've been over this. You have to be patient and wait for her to get ready.
Now
Or we
Magic
could just go
doing these
now
strips.
and meet her there.
You can leave without your mommy for 10 minutes. I promise you, you will be fine. Besides, you have Uncle Edgar. You can ask me anything about my adventures. You have 10 minutes in your time bank. Go.
Did you
Ask me-
die?
If I died, how would I be here?
But did you?
No, I haven't yet. Next question.
Have you ever seen anyone die?
I have. Next question.
Ooh. This is 5-year-olds. This is 5-year-olds, guys.
I love that.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
love that.
Edgar's like, I'm telling them everything, and nothing gets held back.
It
And
was-
this is why her and Nate are fighting, because you visit, and then the kids find out a bunch of shit.
Uncle Coleman said that he saw a dead body once.
He was floating down the river. He tried to poke it with a stick.
That's so funny.
He said it was hard like a rock.
Okay.
Rigor mortis.
Yeah.
Okay. Anne.
Yes.
You later on in that day come back home. You see the book you left here waiting for you. Nolan's. You decide to open it up at least to the first page. Inside, there's a note. It's
Should I read
written
it?
in Braille.
She'll try and translate it.
I saw you on my pre-order list. Okay, my mom saw you on the pre-order list. You still reading my stuff? Please, do tell me if it sucks. Especially this one.
Anne will smile to herself and kind of pick up the book. She'll probably start reading it tonight. She might even let him know if she thinks it's any good.
The book itself is about a group of friends trying to halt death. You can already see where it's going. A young adult take on grief. What we may be pushed to when we are at our most desperate. The last book he had, there was a lot of critical pushback among two characters that he spent quite a bit of time growing a relationship between, only for it to end. This book has to do with the repair between that one. And you can see a snippet of conversation between two of them. Looking at you, it was like things started to make sense. Like I could finally move on from this. I've been holding on for too long, too tightly. Myself in the process, and you. You stop reading at that. When was the last time you saw him?
I think it would have been maybe 6 or 7 years ago when Wilfred and Edgar had been living together before one of their big breakups. And they had had some sort of party, Christmas party type thing. That's probably the last time she saw a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Not her close friends, but the hangers-on, certainly. There were a couple of years where they got together or at least saw each other semi-regularly. And she would have seen him there, I think.
It's been a while. You helped him by restoring an old Braille typewriter. It was only after that that his books ever came to fruition. He's written fiction and nonfiction, divination series, and this new Master of Death. Master of Death in his context was not somebody who could usurp the idea or stop it, but somebody who was not afraid of it. Finally. He doesn't live that far away, though, is the thing. Hell, you live in the same city. In the back of the book, you see a picture of him under the author. And he's there, and it's a family photo. He's sitting with his mother and his father and his brother, who he says always inspires his work. Linnea, you did it. She's alive, still. Nolan looks happy. The light's starting to fade in Diagon Alley.
And we'll sort of look out the window and close the book for now, kind of sigh, and get ready for bed, feed the cats. She thinks...
Wilfred invited you out. You gonna
Oh,
stand him up?
She starts to get ready for bed, like get her pajamas on, and she's like, "Oh fuck, I have plans. Oh no, I have to see people." So
I almost
she
feel
gets
like she like lays down, closes her eyes, and then what happens is Heist comes over and will meow at you and swat at your face. Why? Why?
right. Yes. Okay. I'm going. I'm not gonna. I'll go. And she'll like throw on a sweater and her like incredibly comfy shoes that could be slippers, but they're not, and head out.
As you leave, you're like, wait a minute, how did Heist know my plans?
She'll look back over her shoulder, narrow her eyes.
Make a perception check. You're thinking this while you're walking down Diagon Alley.
Mm-hmm. 14.
You catch a silhouette at the top of one of the buildings move out of view.
A silhouette. Oh, he's like looking out the window.
No. He watches you out on the street. And right there, they're really intelligent creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Measles.
She'll just raise an eyebrow and continue on her way.
You step into the leaky cauldron. There's a bit of music on right now as you enjoy the rustic apparel. You can hear a group of kind of exaggerated men yelling from one side. And look around where you can find Wilfred sitting alone at one of the tables. Hey, Am, over here.
Hey. She'll
Yeah.
go sit across from him.
I thought you weren't going to make it.
No, I went home. I forgot. I'm sorry. I'm late.
It's all good. You want a vodka soda?
Yeah, I think I will.
Well, that's great because I already ordered 2. He's going to slide one over toward you.
Thank you.
I'll get a 3rd, please. Also,
Oh, really going for it.
yeah, something like that.
What does that mean?
You did not tell me that there was going to be anyone else here. To your right, entering into the scene here, you can see Nolan. He's got a comfortable looking like turtleneck sweater on, and he's got a satchel on his one side. His hair is a little bit longer, like he hasn't cut it in a little while. Noli! What's up, buddy? I told you that we'd have to hang out when we were in town. Look at who else I ran into. Nolan. Sorry, he means Wilfred. Oh, come on. Take a seat. I'm very sorry, Anne.
That's fine. She'll look over at Wilfred and kind of just give him a look.
Did you get my book yet?
I did. I picked it up this morning, actually.
A vodka soda? Oh, thank you. Well, is this for me, Will? Yes, you're drinking with me tonight. I don't normally. You're drinking with me tonight, he says, pushing him on the side. So you were also entrapped into this, huh?
Yes, I thought Wilfred just wanted to catch up with me, but I was misled.
No. Okay, don't get it wrong. Don't get it twisted. Okay. I was surprised to see you earlier, and then I thought, hey, how great would it be to have a little bit of a reunion, you know? Sans Edgar. Been a while since we last saw each other.
7 years, I think, since we were all together at least.
Guess you were right then, Wilfred, Nolan says. What? Well, of course I'm right, but what are you talking about? 10 years ago. How many of your parents still friends with the people they were friends with at Hogwarts? Takes a sip of his drink. And you start to remember a weird sensation as Nolan drinks his drink, and you look down into the ice of yours and the bubbles of the carbonation gathering on the edges of them. You remember this day. Weirdly remember it. Like deja vu. Sometimes the stars align. Special moments like this. That's when you can hear the door of the leaky cauldron creaking open. Ding, 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 ding. And in walks Mr. Will Wiggenweld. No fucking shit. Did you know he was going to be here, Nolan? Who? Nolan says. Will, he's right over there. What, you think I can see him? Did you know he was going to be here? Spoilers. He says and takes a drink. And Will walks in.
No. And Will disappears.
Well, Will, you were here to meet up with Edgar.
Yeah, but I spot them. I see Nolan take a look over toward me, and I smile and go invisible.
I see some things don't change. I wonder why he's over here. Last I heard from Drusilla, he was in New York. I wonder if she's here too. And we'll look around.
And yeah, currently walking over toward the bar and meeting up with a certain dark black-haired friend, along with a very light blonde one.
Oh my god, it's Edgar. And like just jumps up and runs over to the bar. Edgar!
Nolan, why did you... Wilfred turns to Nolan and says, Nolan, you bastard. I have no idea what you're talking about. You're the one that suggested we go to the leaky cauldron tonight. Did I? And Nolan takes a drink.
And throws her arms around Edgar. I love the hair. When did you do the hair?
I just did it 2 months ago. Do you like it? I'm going through my black hair phase now.
It's a
Wilfred
big...
rolls his eyes.
You know what? I think it's great. I love it.
You don't like it?
No, I love it. I think it looks very mysterious.
Thank you.
Anne, what are you doing here? Drusilla says. Oh, Edgar, did you invite her too?
Well, I did, but I didn't think.
You don't know if
so
she
well.
got it. She also don't know if she got the letter or not.
I don't know. Yeah, but she would have invited everyone. But we should, guys. Most of the time, you never respond to my messages, letters.
I'm
Sorry.
gonna letter
I only
you in 6 weeks.
what? The only person
Yeah.
who gave me a letter was Nessie.
Well, owls are nature's slowest bird, Nolan says. Nolan!
Don't
Holy
blame
cow,
the
it's like a whole
owls.
party. Essie?
I said, don't blame the owls.
Nessie, look.
Why do you
Great.
hesitate?
What? No, I didn't hesitate. I love your sweater. Anne says. You
Okay, is it just me or are you cutting out for anybody
Yeah,
else?
she's
No,
cutting out
it's
for me
just
too.
cutting off.
Just as a
Okay.
note, Cecily,
Why am I
you would have spent the whole day with Finn and Jasper out in Diagon Alley. Would have gotten like lots of stuff, and then later on in the day, one of Edgar's family members came by, and you were able to pawn them off for the
Oh, she's
evening on
He
them.
wants over the
You're
little
the
ones.
person in the world. She's gotten
Oh.
away.
I know. Like, CK is very good. She will take very good care of your kids. Don't worry. She's the best cousin ever.
That happened earlier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Indeed. Okay.
Is this any better?
Much better.
Yeah, I just have to turn down the volume because you're very loud.
Sorry, I had to join. I don't know what's going on with my laptop, so sorry. Go ahead. I just wanted to make sure I was okay.
I was just giving. You were actually the one talking.
Oh,
but then
okay.
you started cutting out.
Oh, she'll say, Nessie, you look great. I love your sweater. Where do you still have the children?
Well, yes, I didn't just get rid of them.
Oh, okay.
A fine mist of some sort of drinks like spits out from the middle of nowhere. You can just hear giggling and coughing.
Will?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Anne, they're a lifelong commitment.
Difficult. Very difficult.
I hear the
Well-
orphanages get very busy this time of year, and Will
Hmm?
says becoming visible.
Oh.
Can I aim in the direction of the sound and just slap Will upside his head?
Yeah, make an attack roll at disadvantage.
Imagine if it's a natural 20. That would be so funny.
It's okay. It's a 12.
You feel hair like he narrowly avoided you.
He'll become visible just after the swat. Nessa, speaking of killed kids, do they have any more potions for me?
They do. She pulls out the weird ass concoction. This is their Wiggenweld potion just for you.
Oh, lovely. What's the name of my business partner again?
Balder Sogard.
Yeah. Oh, Balder just loves drinking these,
Is he
and he's
still
gonna
alive?
pocket them. My business, but yes, he's doing so well. You know, we're just about to split the business a little bit. It's going swimmingly.
Drusilla looks annoyed. Takes a
All
drink.
right, I promised I wouldn't discuss that. I didn't discuss that mostly.
Will, I am surprised you came. You never attend any of my invitations. I mean, I see most of the people every 2 years at the very least, but you.
Oh, well, you know, I really need to not be seen in America right now.
In America? Do you not live in the UK?
No, we just popped a port key.
Oh, so that's whenever I apparated to your place, it was just random people.
Yeah, have you seen my billboards?
I have. You look great.
Thank you.
Who is the person
Dad.
in the photo?
Brett helped to paint them, actually, Drusilla says. And
He's
that's
an excellent
Will
artist.
in the photo. But with, I think, a little bit more strong of a jaw, but...
Come on, that's not Will.
Hey.
You look nothing
You're right,
like the model.
Yeah, you're right. I'm far more glamorous than the model.
Speaking of wills, Edgar, and Anne will sort of look behind him significantly and then back at him.
Oh, Winfred is here. Okay. How come?
Oh no!
Why?
If you look back, well, I'm gonna cut that. Anna,
I
if
have
you look
to
back, Wilfred's gone.
Oh,
You
Wow.
catch him currently walking through. Only Anne would see. You would catch him walking through the restaurant like he's leaving.
Oh, God damn it. Give me 1 second. She'll run after him. I swear.
Is Edgar drinking something at the moment?
no. Maybe water. I don't know. He doesn't really drink.
Maybe in a
Butterbeer.
minute or two.
I'm gonna hand him a mimosa. To your health,
Oh.
Edgar.
You have very little money, so
Mimosa. Thank you.
Filled with
On
lovely
house.
citrus bitters.
Can I roll medicine to see if it's poisoned?
perception. It would be
Perception. Okay.
Does it
Yeah, versus
smell
my-
funky?
Versus my DC.
18.
Does it look?
It seems perfectly fine.
There's definitely something in it.
No, I have settled on the potion that I poured in there. So unless he beats my spell save DC, he does not notice a thing.
It looks fine.
What's your spell save DC?
23.
Okay, you're crazy. Thank you, Will. He will drink it. What did you put in?
It's a conversation concoction. Makes you
What?
irresistibly want to go and talk to the person that I've specified, and that person's Wilfred.
Oh my fucking god.
You know, after having children, you learn not to drink any drinks that people give you.
Well, you know,
Why?
they
Did
said
No,
like
you wouldn't know what's happening.
I don't know what's happening.
Even if
No
I
one
did
else
it,
knows.
like I'm listening, because I'm right there. He just said what it did.
Okay,
Oh,
I think
no,
wait,
I said out of character what it did. I'll
It's out of
explain in character
character.
what happens as soon as Edgar walks away, but
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
When Edgar drank, he could be like, "Oh, that tastes amazing." How you haven't happened to have like seen Wilfred recently, like at all?
oh, he's Anne, can you sip on him?
Anne ran after Wilfred.
Yeah, Anne
so
already left. So you're like,
Oh.
I think you went that way.
Probably that way. He'll point toward Anne.
okay. He will go towards that direction.
You know,
I'll be back.
people thought, and when he's gone, let's say to Nessa, you know, people thought cubic crystals were a bit too like invasive and creepy, so I figured I'd work on a significantly less creepy version.
And what
is-
exactly is this going to do to him?
It's like a tongue loosening thing. He'll be compelled for the next 5 minutes or until Wilfred slaps him in the face to have a conversation.
You know, I'm not against this, actually. They break up and get back together so often. They would just talk it out more. It'd probably be a lot easier.
It's true. You can almost set your watch based upon their schedule.
And
Mhm.
you're able to catch Wilfred just outside the door. You hear the little chime of the bell as you move past it. Grab him by the shoulder and pull him around. Oh, hey.
Leaving so soon? I thought you wanted to see everyone. It was a big reunion. What happened to that?
Well, everyone apparently wanted to see somebody else a little bit more.
That is not true. We wanted to see both of you.
It's all good. You can have fun with him.
You can have fun with him too. I know it. didn't end well last time, but you guys always work it out. So, work it out.
He's so judgmental all the time. I feel like I can't do anything like without his call or his opinion on the matter.
He's a little bossy, but you're a little crazy, and that works well together. You balance each other.
Gee, thanks.
No one's perfect, Wilfred. Come on, I know he misses you. And I know you miss him. I've seen this enough times over the past decade.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's like Will and Edgar's biannual breakup.
You sure that you're not just focusing on my problems so you don't have to spend any amount of time with Nolan?
I am spending tons of time with Nolan these days. I'm like his #1 fan. Hasn't he told you?
Reading his books is not spending time with him.
I disagree. But I'll make you a deal. If you go back in, I'll talk to Nolan the whole night.
I don't care.
Yes, you do. Otherwise, you wouldn't have lured me here.
Maybe I don't know.
Come on, it's one night. You don't even have to get back together. Just talk to him. Be in the same room.
You ever look back on your life and you think that maybe I just made all the wrong calls?
I know what regret feels like, wishing things were different, but I like my life, and I know you like yours. You've achieved a lot, Wilfred. Both of you have. This is just something you have to get through. Life isn't over at 28 or 29. God, we're almost 30. It might be over at 30, but we're not there yet.
Actually, my birthday was like 2 weeks ago.
Oh my gosh, why didn't you tell me?
Yeah.
I didn't even get a funeral
Well, that's because we
invitation.
don't really talk, do we, Anne?
Okay, Edgar's my best friend. What do you want from me? He gets me in the breakups.
When was the last time you talked to him?
He writes me all the time. Stops in. It's about 6 weeks ago that he wrote me the last letter, but I think it's because he keeps using really sick owls for his post. I don't know why.
I'm glad you got it all figured out.
I don't.
Since you're so happy with your life.
There are things I would change.
I hope you enjoy your evening. And that's when Edgar walks out of the main door.
Edgar! Thank God.
Oh, hey, hello, Wilfred. How are you?
He stops. Like he enters slow-mo for a minute. Coleman. He turns around, hands in his pockets. Slowly his eyes meet yours. I didn't know you would be here.
I didn't either, but I'm so glad you are. I actually wanted to talk.
I'm gonna go back in. Bye, guys.
Fuck you,
Hi,
Anne.
Anne.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
She runs back in. She runs away.
Him. You stopped him. Yeah, good friends,
Wilfred?
Edgar.
You know, I was meeting up with the lads, and then I realized how much I wanted to talk with you about everything, really. What have you been up to?
Been curse breaking. I
Do you
guess I
have any
can.
success?
Been up in Norway. A little. It's been hard since just been a little off my game.
Yeah, same here. I only have 9 sickles left.
9 sickles. Dude,
Yeah.
where are you staying?
My family's house, of course, when I do visit them.
Oh, right. Yeah. Almost forgot.
What's wrong?
I'm so happy for you, Edgar. You get a big house with a ton of family. You get friends.
You could be part of that house, Wilfred.
No. No, because
I
nothing
know.
here was ever enough for you. I wasn't good enough at it. Whenever we'd have a setback, it was always my fault.
It that is not true. Look, Wilfred,
Okay, yeah, sure. Go ahead. Go ahead. Fess up to being responsible for literally any of our adventures together. Misadventures, should I say that?
Because I was not. It's not my fault that you would like get caught in a trap or not being able to decipher.
And then now it's about me again. Yeah. Yeah, I see.
No. You, Wilfred, I have trouble admitting when I am wrong. But I do now. And I was actually in Ness's house today. And she made a question to me. And it made me realize that maybe this is not the life I want. She asked me if I'm happy. And honestly, I do not know if I am. I barely see any of my friends, any of my family. I mean, I do love adventuring, but I don't see you or Anne or Will or Nessie or anyone else really. It's very lonely.
Yeah. And it's just how it is. Sorry, it
You're
couldn't
right.
be better for you.
You don't need to be better for me. You just need to be Wilfred.
He shakes his head, not entirely accepting it. What changed the past 3 months?
I just realized that I have been chasing dreams that don't really fill me. When in truth I just wanted companionship.
Well, you got it. You got Drew and Will and Nessie. Hell, even Nolan invited me here tonight. So you got him too.
I do not, Wilfred. They are busy with their lives. I mean, I get to see them every couple of months, but it's not like it used to be.
Gotta grow up eventually.
Well,
Which is something you said to him last time in anger.
well, growing up doesn't always have a good outcome. I do miss living together. If it were up to me, we would all be living in the same house or neighborhood and then just spend the rest of our lives bothering each other like we did during Hogwarts. but it's not up to me.
Isn't he?
What do you mean? I can't have people change their lives because I want all of us to live together or nearby.
Forget about it.
What is it? You want to say something?
Conflicting thoughts. Part of me believes you're in control, you know? If you want to live by will, well, go move there. But also, it's not like I've gotten everything I want. If someone were to say that to me, I'd probably tell them it's not so simple.
What is it that you want, Wilfred?
I want to just. I want to be me. I don't want to feel like I'm melting into somebody else, losing who I am.
I think at that point, Edgar will just approach him or take his hands into his. But that's all I want. Just you being you. I'm sorry. I know I have pushed you and tried to change you in some aspects, and I apologize for that.
Do you invite him to have a drink with your friends?
Of course. Actually, no. He wants the two of them to spend the night together. So let me think.
Everyone's literally here to see you.
That is
Like,
true. That is so mean, actually.
fucking
Yes.
Edgar Irish goodbyes in the middle
Irish
of his own
goodbyes
event.
just to make out with Wilfred. No.
Oh.
No, he will invite him in to spend the night with everyone. Come on in. When's the last time that all of us have gathered together?
You may not be getting snogged tonight, but Wilfred does come back in for a drink.
Lovely.
And Anne, you awaken to the soft chime of a class bell. Another study session with the group. The weight of your newts and the futures they hold press upon your shoulders. Each one of you keenly aware of how these exams may shape your lives. As you gather your things and exchange goodbyes, you also share something deeper. This bond forged in these halls. Should I actually crack open a book tonight? Can't let McGonagall think I'm hopeless. That'd be a first, Wilfred. Janice smirks. But good luck, you might surprise us all. Sadie grabs her cue cards back. All right, guys, hand them back, hand them back. And remember, if anyone needs help with potions, I and Will be in the common room later. In our own common rooms. So, you guys know how to get them. We got this, guys. Thanks, Sadie, Gemma says. And don't stress too much, okay? I guess we're all in this boat together. These moments of camaraderie, of shared laughter and support, they are the weaving of your futures together. The paths we've glimpsed With triumph and tribulations are mere possibilities, shadows of what might be. Hey, next time, I promise the drinks will be even better. Maybe I actually will start a business if this whole new things works out. Who knows, Macy says. You should anyway, Macy, Rin says. Seriously, let's just do our best, see what happens. Possibilities of these newts. What lie beyond them matter. This future of yours is a canvas waiting to be painted. And with every step, you're choosing the colors. Don't forget, we've got a few more study sessions before the exams, okay, Anne? So let's make them count. I want to see everyone here on Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. So no slacking. I don't know about Saturday, but agreed. And maybe, just maybe, I might actually do my arithmetic homework. Wilford says. And then you can hear nearby Anne, Nolan chuckle and say, still got the kids.
And we'll look over at him.
Huh?
It was a legitimate question.
What was a legitimate question? Gemma says, confused.
Gemma.
Nolan smiles, like kind of secretly. What?
Gemma, why don't we study for your Muggle Studies exam?
Okay. Sure, Gemma says.
And we'll look at Nolan. And then gather her stuff. And she'll lean down and say, it's not all bad. And you said it's always changing, right?
One would hope.
She'll smile and then say, I bet you're going to absolutely crush this exam, Gemma. You should really think about at least getting an internship after school.
What, where?
The ministry. I'm sure they have a Muggle department or something.
Yeah, very quick way to get disowned. Thank you.
I mean, if you get disowned, I'm planning on getting an apartment. We could be roommates. You can work at the ministry. I can do whatever I'm going to do. It'll be fun.
Think about it, she says.
Hey,
And
Norman
she-
needs his parents to be happy.
Who's Norman?
The squonk that they co-adopted.
Right. Right. But, do it for Norman.
Exactly. An O for Norman. Let's do this.
Ooh, about Norman, Nolan says. What? Oh, wait, no, that's not this week. You're good. He gives you a thumbs up.
Anne says, don't tell me. She looks a little
Gemma,
devastated.
don't listen to him. He's probably just trying to fuck with you.
He's not. He's not. You know what? Exams.
2 weeks from now, Anne finds the squonk having dissolved itself in tears. It got scared from a raven at the window.
That's the saddest. That's devastating.
It's a squonk. So it's how they die. They live short lives.
A true tragedy.
And they were roommates.
Except for this time, they're literally roommates. So Gemma doesn't marry a monster.
So is Anne and Nolan the only ones that remember like any of this?
Basically. Edgar.
Our
It's
in your hands.
Wolford says, Hey, you heading to bed? Staying up?
Not yet. I was thinking of sneaking out of the Forbidden Forest for a night adventure, but why?
You want to go for a night flight?
Sure. What did you have in mind?
He gets up. And he'll just walk off. Like, he's not gonna tell you. But he
Okay.
looks a little flirty about it.
I love surprises, Wilfred.
I'm literally gonna throw up, Drusilla says.
Feel free to do so, Drusilla. And she's going to blow her a kiss. Mwah.
Oh yeah, Drew, I forgot. Tomorrow's Sunday.
Tomorrow's Sunday? Well, what about it?
How long has it been since we got the last ingredients for the potion?
Yeah, I think. Yep. Oh shit, Sunday, she says. I don't know, Will. I've been practicing, and every time I feel like I'm not doing well enough.
Well, I really just need someone to hand me, to hand me the ingredients at the precise, times.
What do you think? I'm a pipette? No, I'm making the potion with you. I'm
Well,
not some
then,
tool for you to use.
well, that's not what I'm worried about. I'm worried about the wrath of Anne Harley. She's like, wow, no, in 10 seconds. Time is of the essence. So, I mean, I agree.
If we're gonna
I think
make
we
it,
should
I'm
wait.
gonna be there with you.
Yeah, and I think we should do it after exams, but you'll be the one to convince Anne that I'm not just saying that to have more time to fiddle with scores.
Oh please, you're probably great when it comes to exams.
Well, I'm not worried about the exams for myself. It's more like, I don't want you to be too distracted by them.
The only thing I'm distracted by is you.
Oh,
That was only half a compliment, she says, holding
well,
you
then
kind of
we'll,
close to her lips, and then pulls away from you. Sunday,
no,
we'll
let's
do
make
it
it next
together.
Sunday.
I'm
Is
not
Anne
just
sticking
gonna be
around?
there to hand you ingredients. Otherwise, what have I been practicing this whole time about?
Well, I was just saying, is Anne still around?
No, she left.
No. Well, Alex, out of character, how much score do we have?
How much what?
How much of the Elder Mycelium spore have I managed to cultivate in the last several days?
Well, you're by the time you make it, you have enough for a second.
Okay, good. Okay, then I don't care. I will have been spending basically my free periods this time instead of studying for much would have been growing extra just in case, so that Anne doesn't have to come and murder it. Oh God. Yeah. Let's get a good night's sleep. A real, actual, for real good night's sleep for once. For me. You probably have them all the time.
I don't sleep.
Right.
Well, I do like watching you.
That's not going to take a whole
You're-
day.
Pretty cute.
If you're afraid that I'm addicted to Dreamless Sleep Potion, we could always fix that. And he's gonna waggle his eyebrows.
She smiles. Yep. She's putting you to bed tonight. So that's happening.
Stupefy.
Nessa. Everyone else leaves. You start putting away some of your books, and when you come back, you notice Nate is asleep, alone. A small pool of drool gathering on one of his healing books.
Oh man, I wish you'd take care of yourself more. She's going to conjure up a blanket to put around him. Kind of remove the book from his drool and clean it off and close it up.
Jasper.
Who's Jasper?
Oh, Huh? Oh shit, I fall asleep.
Yeah, are you okay?
Yeah, I've been studying here for so long, my legs are falling asleep.
I can levy corpus you up to Gryffindor Tower if you'd like.
Oh, thank you, please, he says. Just stretching a bit.
And she'll do that. She'll
Yeah.
do that for him.
He floats next to you. You're the best, you know that?
Well, of course. Somebody's got to look out for you. You think
You
your
always
porter will
will.
let me in?
I can give you the passcode.
Yeah. I'll always be here.
I can't wait. He closes his eyes.
Yeah, she gets into the tower. She just like tucks him into bed.
Hey, where you going?
Looks like you need some sleep. Looks like they're stressing you out.
Darcy's not here tonight.
Oh. Well, why not? I prefer Gryffindor Tower anyway.
Well, if you don't want to,
Oh no, she immediately crawls into bed with him.
just always sleep better when you. Oh, okay.
You don't have to ask me twice. Rin is a very loud talker in her sleep sometimes.
And he's gonna make out with you in the bed.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe things go more. Who knows?
The world may never know.
And that warmth of the castle steps away into this worried life of Hogwarts. You carry with you the promise of tomorrow. No matter what comes, you'll face it together, with the strength drawn from your shared past and the hope for a brighter future. It is with great reverence that those library doors closed by Madame Pince close behind all of you for the very last time. And everyone may level up to level 17.
Amazing.
The very last time until we sneak back in.
Will, that was scary. Nessie,
That was scary.
that was scarier. That was truly, truly harrowing. Good for you, girl.
She's happy. She's just lonely.
That's what happens when you're married to like a fucking nurse, dude.
I know.
Yeah.
She needs to get her certificate for therapist and a babysitter
She does.
and a zoo, whatever the zookeeper, a zookeeper, and a tranquilizer gun. That was absolutely ridiculous.
You still got the kids? Like they're still around?
And saw them like go nuts in public one time, and she was like, "Oh, that's clearly not good. Something's wrong there. They were cursed."
That's just
They-
5-year-olds.
They got so much That's because they spent like one weekend with Edgar and Wilfred, and they just adapted Wilfred's personality 10 times 10.
Yeah. Blame Wilfred and not their absentee
just-
father.
Blame Wilfred
Yeah, for
and
real,
not
they're
the
absolutely-
fact that they are 5-year-old boys.
Well, let's see. Their uncles and aunts are a little bit psychotic. You know, they're trying to make Wig and Wild potions.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then Will is actually just doing Succession in New York. He's just he's just doing murder.
Oh, Will totally